From them rose millions of tiny maggots. Maggots all over the floor of the post office in Leytonstone.
The doctors are literally working for peanuts. Within a year, our financial problems will be history, old news.
You should pay staff appropriately. Don't give them peanuts. Give them give them what they're owed. Don't play games.
I'd like 25 copies on Goldenrod.
Right.
25 on Canary.
Canary.
Copies of what? Dr. Buck Doctor. Actually, what are we doing? Why are we still in? Okay. Hi. Hello. Oh, wait. Okay. No, you're not meant to see this. You're not meant to see this. What's this doing? Yeah, I forgot to move. I forgot to move the stream console off the off the pertinent screen. Hi. Yeah, everything's a big mess. Yeah, this is going to be another co-working stream. It is going to be working on this. It's meant to, yeah, so far it was originally meant to be a 1 month game jam entry, and it is now, we're now in month 4. Month 4 of making an adventure game for DOS from scratch, art, engine, everything. And if we just fire up DOSBox. So not very much has changed on this front since last week, and I have a good reason for that, which I should be able to get into in a little bit. But yeah, so essentially with regards to the adventure game engine, we've got most of the things that we need. We've got music playback, we've got movement, we've got hotspots, we've got interactivity, we've got inventory objects, which we can now put in whatever. Hang on, how come the inventory code? Hang on, what's going on here? I fixed the inventory code.
Oh, you're both way overdue for a spurt.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you like to laugh?
Hang on. There's a good explanation for this, and it is probably that I either dreamed fixing the inventory code or it's on my laptop. I'm hoping it's on my laptop. It's on my laptop. Okay. So let's try that again, shall we? Fresh DOSBox. Pick up a piece of crest from the terrarium. I can now put it in any slot that I want. And more importantly, if I go into this locker and get a roll of climbing tape, if I try, yeah, you know, I can move the crest into a different spot, I can move the tape into a different spot, I can right click and the crest gets sent back to where it was in the inventory. I can use the crest on the tape and get complained at. Yeah, inventory wise, I think we're feature complete, essentially. Which means there is only one piece of the backend info which we do not have, and I've been putting it off for ages because it is a massive pain in the ass, and that is a menu system. So I've talked about this like a few times before, but if we open up an adventure game, a graphical adventure game, if you will, let's go Longbow. Huh. Why no audio? Oh, I turned the volume down because because of the other thing I was doing. Okay, hang on. So we can see here in Sierra Land, you have the ability to kind of paint, you know, there's certain primitives that you have, like the ability to like show a dialogue box, the ability to have like basic buttons with text in them, maybe like rendering a sprite here on the screen. And none of that is particularly very difficult. It's just code that we need to kind of to work out. And for a while I was kind of thinking about how, like, could we just get away with using more objects that we already have here in the engine already? So like similar kind of sprites and backgrounds that we already use. I think the main thing that we would need to add in order for this to be kind of feasible, or to kind of like really act as like a nice solid footing for a menu system, would be what's known as like a 9-segment button class, or like a 9-segment oh, it doesn't have to be very done. Dr. Butt Doctor asks, how dynamic does it have to be? Answer is not very. We just need to have enough primitives to handle basic things like I want to draw a window to the screen, I want to draw a button on that window, and I want the button to react, to run a script when I click it with the mouse. And in theory, you could do that just using kind of mostly primitives that we have here. However, like button is like a good example though, that you'd want that to just be the correct size, or you'd be able to say, I want a button to be this big, but you don't necessarily want to have like a bitmap that has that one size of button. You'd want it to be able to be resizable. Did I look it up here on my dev browser? I don't think I did. Oh no, this is me looking up how PC speaker based music that Axis Software did for like the Tex Murphy games. I was wondering if it was like worthwhile doing this, or just to have some kind of like simple buffer which allows you to play back sound effects similar to like Apogee games, because I want sound effects in this engine, and the three choices we've got. No, sorry, I lie. It's 2 choices. The 2 choices would be, 1, have PC speaker sound effects, which are like functionally very simple, just relies on a timer. Already have the ability to do that. We just need to add like an interface to feed in a sound effect. And the other one is add in like Sound Blaster sample playback. And that sounds real not fun. It just it would mean like writing a whole new timing loop. It would mean learning how DMA works, something which I have, every time I do it, my eyes just kind of glaze over and I kind of start to like pass away from this mortal coil at how difficult it is. So, and option 3 is just fake it in the OPL2, OPL3 Yamaha chip. But I kind of want all the channels. I want all the channels because the more channels you have, the better it sounds. So, yeah, anyway, I'm at an impasse in what we're going to do about that. Probably just going to be PC speaker, because that's the easiest way. So, what was the thing I was doing? Like, 9-segment button Unity. It had a name. I just can't remember what it's called. 9 slicing. That's it. Okay. So I'll go to this page for a much newer engine than the one that we're working on. But you can see here that if you can make like a template which can be split up into these 9 quadrants. One for each corner, one for each of the side walls, and one for the innards. And then by just essentially tiling those over and over again, you can create a I guess like a user interface element of any size. So it would be nice to have some kind of way in the engine of just being able to like pass in like a PNG file, say I want this to be a 9-sliced sprite with these cut marks, and then use that to create buttons and windows. And that would that would solve like a lot of the, well, it would mean that we wouldn't have to create assets for every single like piece of user interface. And yeah, and then like, so that's one part of it. The other part would then be we'd have to create a mechanism for like doing callbacks, similar to like if I look here at the so like you can see here for like the actual game code, or the game logic code as opposed to the game engine code, we have a verb system which allows us to like map a verb and 2 hotspot IDs, and essentially then the engine knows, okay, whenever this combination of things happen, run this callback here. And yeah, this one here is called onVerb2 because we've got like two, it's using one thing on another thing. And the default behavior is to do the same thing bidirectionally, but you can specify a different course of action if a different direction. But yeah, again, like this is all just kind of as generic as possible. Like nothing of this is necessarily tied into stuff that the characters do. That's all in the callback. It's I'm trying to open the door to as many different styles of play as you can think of with an adventure game engine. So in theory, there's like nothing stopping. I mean, I guess like if you want to do like a text parser, you'd have to like do a whole bunch of extra work in terms of like, because that would require its own tokenizing engine, and then maybe you'd want to use like the verb callback system to do the actual work after you've tokenized a command. But yeah. Anyway, so that was me just kind of speaking out loud, thinking about, okay, we're going to need, maybe we should, yeah. So the options for tonight, I think, are either going to be, do we do some work on like the GUI stuff, or do we just continue doing painting? And honestly, like I'm tempted at this point to just continue, like we're so close to finishing this scene here. It's nearly all colored in. We just got to do like the background, maybe some pipes under the flooring, and the interior of this filter unit. But essentially, it's almost done. And the I don't know, the appeal of finishing something is quite strong. So whereas with this, we then need to kind of like do just do a bunch of messing around in C and stuff like that. So I don't know. I think we're going to just really push through and get this going tonight. The other thing. So next stream, I made a promise for next stream that we were going to look at the Tim Curry game, Frankenstein Through the Eyes of the Monster, and I made a mistake, which was I said that we would do this next stream without me first vetting the game and checking to see how big of a deal it was going to be, and the answer is, dear Jesus, it's complicated. It is like, I thought that so I mean, like until now we'd had like I fixed like the Dark Eye, which had its own scripting engine, plus it had like an external Windows library which it was using for all the navigation stuff. And yeah, and we fixed like Virtual Nightclub, which has its own movie player they kind of grafted onto Director. Frankenstein Through the Eyes of the Monster is another kind of puppet show type deal where obviously the producers of Frankenstein, they thought, you know what, we want to release on Windows and Macintosh, and writing visual code that targets both, that's gonna suck. So let's use Director just for that, and everything else we're gonna put in a DLL. So and I think do I have a copy of the DLL around here? Yeah, okay. So here are all of like the things that the DLL does. So it does things like track your position. It runs timers. It gets like the current room list and item list. It does. Oh, and this isn't even all of them. Like I again on my laptop, I've been like kind of picking through it, and these are actually all for the game Mummy Tomb of the Pharaoh, which has a slightly different set of API endpoints. Frankenstein Through the Eyes of the Monster has even more. So that's bad. It's probably not going to be in a playable state. It's definitely not going to be in playable state by next week, even if I really go at it. The good news though is that and the other bad news is that because this is a Windows 3.1 game, it is hell to reverse engineer. Like if you open it up in Ghidra, which is kind of as far as I'm concerned, the gold standard for like getting C and C-like stuff out of assembly language, it will just die in the ass because Windows 3.1 uses 16-bit segment addressing everywhere, and Ghidra has no idea what to do with that. So the code is an awful mess. But the good news is that I took apart the Macintosh version. And the Macintosh version, not only is it like much easier to read because it's 32-bit, it has names. It's got names for all of the functions. So the prospects for getting it working is a lot stronger than I initially thought it was going to be, in the wake of seeing how freaking complicated it is. But to give you an idea, another idea of kind of how hang on. Oop, wait, I got to source this out. Oh, sorry, Dr. Buckdotty. Yes, so the idea is that what we're doing here is, hang on. I realize I've left out a giant part of this film. So normally what I do on this stream when I'm not doing game dev is I am a developer for the ScumVM project, and the thing that I've been working on is the Macromedia Director engine. So all of the games that were made for Macromedia Director, thousands and thousands of them, we are trying to get them running in ScumVM. And for the most part, it's a fairly simple exercise because a lot of work has been done, and all of the Macromedia Director features for early versions of Director, they're all good. But this particular game uses the plugin system to essentially write a completely different engine in C. And in order for that to work in ScumVM, we got to rewrite it. We got to rewrite it in our own C, which in this case means taking the DLL apart and figuring out how it works. So the thing that I was kind of like really struggling over last night are these file formats here, and this contains like all of the information about the game state, and there is like so goddamn much of it. Oh my god. Short version is that like I figured this out from like looking at like the names in the Mac library, but like I'm gonna show you here. So you've basically got like this number here is the unique ID to say that this is a, I don't know, Frankenstein Through the Eyes of the Monster genuine file. This is kind of hints for like a list structure. This is a pointer that just got like randomly copied into the file for no reason. And there's like a whole schema there's a whole schema in the engine to basically say, okay, there is a list of lists of, I think this is variables. So you can see here kind of like there are just like a bunch of strings here, but there's essentially like a whole kind of parsing syntax for like getting these individual objects out of this file and into, into a structure. And it's real hectic. It's real involved. And you have to do it both ways, because when you save the game, it essentially just dumps everything to a file using the same format. But yeah, and essentially, if we did not have the names for the if we did not have the names that came out of the Mac library, I doubt that we would have been able to. It would have been like a month-long, months and months of effort to try and figure out what the hell is going on with all this stuff. Because, yeah, it's... The other kind of like slightly concerning thing is that some of the names make it sound like there's a programming language in here too. Like there's like expressions, and then there's operators, and there's branching. So it could be that there's maybe like a kind of bespoke programming language that they've invented here, like a Lisp type syntax. So that might be, that might be on the cards for this. So short version, we're probably not going to play Frankenstein next week, but we will, I will find a theme appropriate, Hallows Eve game or two that is not quite as much work. But this is definitely on my radar to fix because it seems... Yeah, it seems intriguing. It seems like it's got like a cool cast of characters. And more importantly, it's got 2 games that this targets, so we can fix 2 things at once with this. Yeah. Which is more than we can say for Virtual Nightclub. Oh, hey Game Dev Jeff. That is a good question. I have no idea. I have not really looked into the history of this particular developer. It's entirely possible that they might have kept like the code from way back when, but I don't know. Like it's honestly like I do kind of like the Sudoku, the Sudoku aspect of trying to figure out how this stuff works just from from poking at the libraries and just from poking at the DLLs. And yeah, it's this particular one is very the reason why this one is so tempting is entirely because like the Mac version comes with those debug names, because it just makes it so much easier to know exactly what you're dealing with, and it's just a question of like, okay, I just got to write like something in Python which can read this slop. Okay, that works. Now I got to port that to C++ or whatever, and then it's just a case of like hitting ScumVM with a hammer until the stuff that we've written here works as expected, which is it is a rewarding process. It does take a little while, but it is rewarding. But anyway, that's going to be... So ScumVM stuff, that's going to be next week. Not going to be this week, because I gotta stick to my commitments, and I gotta finish drawing this. Reactor room. But you know what? We're not going to do it unaided. We're absolutely going to cheat our way through this. And if oh god, okay. I realize now that I did not okay, come on. If I was smart, I would have opened Steam before the stream. I did not do that, so there's probably going to be some kind of overlay in exactly the wrong spot. Is it actually going to open Steam? Is it just going to think about opening Steam? Whatever, I don't know. But oh, there we go. Yes, go away. Go away. So, as usual for a co-working stream, in order to kind of like not lose my mind, I'm going to alternate between 15 minutes of doing honest toil in the pixel mines and 15 minutes of trying to finish a level in 20th Century Food Court. Oh, Dr. Buckdot says, I literally just dipped my foot into the foray of disassembly last week, trying to get some data from an old game. I'd given up, but I see Ghidra supports 68K and 6502. Yeah, 6800 is like real nice in Ghidra because, again, 32-bit address space, and it's mostly position-independent code. You will sometimes get, I guess, like... I mean, like, depending on the console you're targeting, potentially... Like, the thing that kind of really trips up Ghidra is when you have, like, old stuff that needs bank switching. So, like old games which have to swap pages of memory around because there's only, like, so many, like, slots in the address space. And the other bit that kind of, like, really trips it up is segments. So, DOS especially, like, 16-bit DOS, awful. Really bad. But that's just... That's not specific to Ghidra. Like, that's not Ghidra's fault. That's just life. But yeah, 32-bit is generally quite nice. So like the Mac code that I've been disassembling has all been 68K, and while it's a bit messy, you have to install like a third-party plugin to Ghidra to get it to annotate it properly. It does work, and I did. Yeah, it's been good. Okay, I gotta get my act together. All right, so as usual, we'll start with the fun thing just to ease in. So where are we up to now? We're up to Breakside Grill. Oh yeah, for people who aren't aware, the 20th Century Food Court game is a game set 700 years in the future where you are trying to recreate simple meals from, I guess, like the turn of the, from the 80s and 90s using robots and automation. And they've got, and yeah, like part of it is that a lot of this is kind of viewed through like the far off historical lens of just kind of guessing what a lot of foodstuffs are about. So in this case, it's like, no enthusiast of the 20th century can miss one of its most iconic repasts, the Handburger. Anthropologists believe that paying too much for a gourmet version of this inexpensive meat and bread assemblage was a cherished tradition amongst urban professionals. Okay, and so as usual, oh, and I got to start the timer, so 15 minutes. So this time around, we've got, oh god, that's right, this level, crazy complicated. We have all of these different possible orders. We can have like 1, 2, or 3 patties. We can have any combination of cheese, pickle, and tomato. And if you have multiple patties, then the cheese, I think, needs to alternate between the bread and the patty and the... After every patty, you need to put a bit of cheese. So... Okay. Oh, and you got to slice the bun. So, good stuff. Do we need to slice anything else? No, just the bun. And we got to cook the meat for 4 time units. So, I think what we're gonna do, let's get started on our individual kind of prep stations. So the tray is gonna come out here. Exit's gonna be down here. Let's start off with the bun slicer. So let's get a slicer. Cut that. Okay. So we'll go in here, come out in 2 halves here and here. The trouble though is that the ordering then becomes an issue because the tray will come down, it'll meet our stacker robot, but we need to make sure that the bottom half of the hamburger comes out first, and then the top half of the hamburger comes after everything else has come out. Oh, Dr. Buck Doctor says, I don't think the Atari ST uses bank switching, so that may be my goal. Yeah, no. The home computers, they're all 32-bit flat memory, so you're fine. And yes, €10 burger. It's like, it's closer to like it's $17 over here in Oz, which I think is about on par with €11 or €10. Okay. So the lower part of the hamburger comes out here. This part of the hamburger we're going to need to kind of queue up, or we're going to have to like let it sit for a bit. So how about if we like rotate this like around like this, and then we have a sorter which will, so if we just test this out by like dispensing a bun gets sliced, and yeah, the top one will just sit here on this stacker forever until we're done. So that's good, that sorts that out. Uses up a lot of floor space though, which may be bad, but we'll see. And we've got here, okay, so this one dispenses ingredients and this one dispenses the meat. Oh jeez, alright. And if we look at those instructions again, so we need a mechanism to alternate. Alright, so there's pickle and tomato. There's only going to ever be one in. But cheese, we got to have like 1 cheese for each piece of meat, and we got to count that. So let's make a meat cooker first. Thankfully we don't have to defrost it, we just need to grill it. So we'll take our grill. We're gonna need a timer mechanism to ensure that we're running for exactly 4 time units. Okay, so one for the bun. I just want to test this out. Oh, that's right. Hang on. So one on here and one onto the meat dispenser. So meat goes on the grill. Oh, and then 0 is meant to eject it, because now if we just leave it, it'll get like become charcoal, which is not good. Oh, I get it. Okay, so we need another bus here, and then this gets wired into the eject, and also the okay, we gotta be clever about this. Yeah, like that. So now I'll spit that on the floor. Oh, and it goes up to 3. Oh, okay, that's right. That was the issue with this. There is an... Oh, actually... Okay, so the thing, though, is that with the meat, we could technically go ahead and... We could do, like, a sequencer instead of... We could do it with a sequencer instead of with a timer circuit, but... I don't know, timer circuit's pretty nice. Oh. And I realized belatedly that actually the bun should be at like the bottom of the... Okay, so the bun dispenser should be like all the way down here. Okay, and then the grill starts up here. Oh. Yeah, okay, that's an issue. Is that enough time? Yes! Okay. Ooh. If we're being, like, really economic with space. Okay. It's good, 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 good. How did I fix this problem before? I think the trick that I did was I just used a bigger timer. Because then you don't have to worry about there being one extra sense. Yeah, alright, we might have to do that. So we'll take a better timer. We'll make 1 4. 1 4, then we'll make 1 5, and then the other -1. And we'll just port this mess over to that. Then this can move down to here. Yep, okay. So that's good. Now with the produce dispenser. I think it makes sense that it would have to be here. And honestly, the easiest way is just going to be to use 3 of these. Ooh, but hang on. So we have this impulse here which ejects the patty. We could wire that up to the cheese dispenser. We can create one of the... Hear me out. Look, we can create one of these. These counters. We can set it up so that it is... what do we want? What we want is that if this output ever goes on, then what's it called? Can I wire one of these off itself? Will it let me do this? Will it let me create, like, turn an impulse into a permanent one? No, it won't. Oh wait, because I didn't pick an order of cheese in it. Okay. No, it doesn't. You can't feedback loop your way into it doing that. So with these counters here, you can. I mean, using this 0 output, you can create an inverted version. Like, you can, like, get the opposite of whatever this is. And, like, there's an easy way of doing it if you just buy the expensive counter, which is just you just use the positive terminal instead of just the 0 terminal. And in fact, given that, like, I can't think of a way of doing it without buying 2 counters, it's cheaper to just get another one. So if we just get like a nice one here, and we wire this up to the cheese output, and then we go, now we have this here, which can then be used as a gate. So we're going to attach this to here, and then on the eject signal, which comes out of here, we can dispense a cheese. So let's watch this. So the meat should come off here, and there we go, sliced cheese. Okay, good. So that's our cheese circuit. Okay, we're gonna start moving this to be a little bit more space conscious. The downside, though, is now I've completely lost track of where everything's meant to go, but that's okay. So that's the cheese dispenser. You remember that. Okay, now rest of the vegetables. Maybe we don't. We might not even need these 2 sequences at all. We may be able to just get away with using just a big counter. Just use another counter. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. And -1. And then we just wire up the single, double, and triple inputs to that. And then again, we would need to use this eject bus to go minus. Okay, and then that would activate the 0 output. So that would then be the trigger for putting a pickle and a tomato if they're part of the order. Alright. But anyway, that's enough enough puzzle solving. We gotta do some work. Then we'll come back to this. Alright, okay. So where did we leave off with this? We did the little kind of computer cabinet down here. We've got most of this in. Oh, that's right. I was going to do like a big... I was going to do some pipes on this wall. So one of the puzzles of the game is going to be that you need to fix a pipe. And I initially was going to just put it under the grate, but I think it saves me having to do more like character animation if you can fix it while standing up. So it is going right here on this wall. So I believe that's... So we'll start off here. We'll start off here with this little pipe stub. I think what we're gonna do is copy this so that there's a few different. So eventually it would be kind of like a bank of 3 pipes that are kind of going up here into the ceiling area. But in the meantime, let's... I think we'll have that going off. Right, so... Oh, did I want this? Did I want... This was good. I don't know. I was thinking like, oh, do we have like a little kind of pipe well detail, but maybe not. Maybe we don't need that. Maybe that's too... I mean, like, the problem though is that like, it looks a little bit too abstract without the welding detail. But then again, there is going to be just a big gaping hole. So why don't we model that? Let's model a hole. So we're going to need our gonna need these pallets. Whoops. Okay. Oh, and let's just get the height sorted. Okay, so the hole has got to be about here. Okay. Maybe the edge is a little bit too regular. And then on the pipe, no, that's too orange. Yeah, okay. That seems about right. Maybe... Maybe something like the more dirty kind of... There we go. That gives it like a nice... I like that. Gives it a nice kind of... Looks like it's kind of caved in a bit. Okay. Actually, hang on. Maybe for a bit of detail, right? Steam pipe marker. So if you ever actually go to a chemical plant, most of the pipe work will have these things on them, which are known as pipe markers. So sometimes it'll be like it'll usually be like just just a big sticker saying the type of fluid that's going through them. If the designer has been particularly kind of like detail focused, it'll also say what kind of, it'll say what the line number is. It'll say, so you can like look it up on the charts and that. So I think that given that I don't know, the vibe that I want to kind of give with this room is disheveled but well maintained. So I figure that like, a good pipe, a pipe marker wouldn't go astray. Dr. Buckdotler says, does color denote temperature? Not always. Color is very, it's variable. Usually green means water. So you'll have like various different types of water that are going through your plant. Like you'll have potable water, condenser water, which is just like the runoff from your air conditioners, just raw water, but and like fuel oil is generally brown. Fire water is sometimes, and sprinkler systems are usually red, but as far as I'm aware, there isn't actually a standard per se about what the color is. It's just down to like individual taste. But you are right in that it is kind of it is often like a signifier for what type of fluid is in there. So steam, these are going to be steam pipes. So we're going to, and the steam pipes, and I've got this nice kind of yellow shade here. So let's do some pipe markers. So, how would that look? That would basically be... Oh, and we'd need... We'd need these shades here. So, if we were to... Okay, it's a little, that's a little too, it would more likely be about here. And we just take a little bit of that, we fill this in. Okay. And oh, that's right. gotta write on it now. Which is gonna be interesting. But if we put a little arrow up here. I guess we can make the pike markers longer. That's the easy way. Oops. Oh no. Okay, I screwed up. Lightcube did its thing where it just destroyed the context of the paste buffer, which is annoying, but it happens. Okay, we'll do this again. Steen. Delicious Steen. Yeah, it should be a Steen pipe, you're right.
For steamed hams.
Yes.
Yes, and you call them steamed hams despite the fact they are obviously grilled.
Hi, Mom.
Lisa, hello! How are you doing in England? Remember, an elevator is called a lift, a mile is called a kilometer, and botulism is called steak and kidney pie.
Guess what? You and I are getting married.
I forgot about the botulism steak and kidney pie thing.
Steak?
Money's too tight for steak.
Steak?
Okay, what I need to do is I need to move this up by 1, so it looks a little kind of off. Okay, that just looks like nonsense now. And that needs to be moved up 1. I guess I can kind of look like Steam if you really think. Oh, okay. That's where my other Steam went. Anyway, good enough. Anyway, we're gotta switch back. Gotta switch back to the other one. So we've done our 15 minutes of work. Now we get back to making burgers. All right. Where did? Oh, here it is. Okay. So where do we get to? We cut the burger in half. We spit out a patty and some cheese. Now we just got to do the other toppings. Yeah, now it's just this case of the pickle and tomato. I think we would... Okay. So we'd essentially need to know when we've put out the last patty. Because we've got this timer here. Oh, sorry, we've got... Let's go to one of the ones which has like a bunch of stuff in it. So here's like just 2 burgers and nothing else. So we have this timer here which counts down the number of patties that needs to be made. Except... Why didn't it spit out a second one? That's odd. Oh, because we've only set it to eject cheese. We've not set it to eject another patty. Ugh. All right. So we gotta fix that. Okay, so the meat... So we'll make this the meat ejector. Then one can come in from here, then one can come from here. And then this gate would be whether or not this is positive, I think. Oh, and we would also need to do just a flat... Oh, okay. it's a little frustrating. Little frustrating that we're gonna have to do another one of these. Just to... Okay, so we should spit out 2 patties. There we go. Spit out 3. That's... that's too... What? Okay. Oh, right. Because... 10... alright, that's... irritating. That is a bit irritating. Because technically, yeah. Oh, okay. That's a problem. This particular puzzle game loves off by 1 errors. Just thrives, just revels in forcing you to like throw away your carefully crafted thing because it is off by 1. Pickle and tomato. Pickle and tomato. Doesn't really... Oh, yeah, we still haven't even thought about how we're gonna like do the counting, do the process of counting all this nonsense. Though, we might have an idea. So like the combination that we have would be, yeah. Oh god, it's so many. So many. I think this is partly the reason why I've not completed 20th Century Food Court this level. This is where I gave up. So I think that if we push through it, we should be this could be a good goal. All right. It's looking overwhelming, so let's try and break this down into the smaller problems. Potentially solvable problems. So we could buy another stacker, because it mentions here you can stack on a tray or you can stack freely. So we could build the burger on the filthy, we could just use the filthy conveyor belt to build up the burger, and then at the very end just chuck it on the tray. And that has an appeal to it, because once you split that up, you don't have to count everything at once. You could just count the burgers and the cheese slices, and then that becomes its own unit, and then you just have to worry about the pickle and the tomato, and okay, no, I'm sold. We're buying another stacker. We are absolutely buying another stacker. We're gonna move our junk over here. Because now we can. All right. Well, now which counter was for what? So this counter here is the grill counter. This counts how long we've been cooking the meat for. This counter here counts how many delicious hamburger patties that we need to cook. And this one is just for dispensing cheese. So the stacker. I think we could probably just we could time it. We know exactly how many frames after the end of cooking the last burger will be enough time for the cheese to get on there. Yeah. Oh my god, alright. I mean, we can adjust this counter so that everything is down, like, reduced by 1, which I think would fix, like, here we go. Let's pick this one here, which has 2 patties and 2 pieces of cheese. So here we go. Patty 1, piece of cheese 1. Patty 2, piece of cheese 2. And now, here we go. We've got patty 3, which is not what we want, but because we've wired up the cheese dispenser to the eject counter, then that's an issue. But what we can do, right, is for that final... Oh no, we can't, because this finishes at -1, which is not what we want. I was going to say that if we could wire up to this 0, a sequencer which then times it so that we can say, okay, as soon as you put the last burger down here, then eject it after like X seconds or X steps, that would then solve some of our problem with that. God damn, this game. This game. Oh, and then you would, okay. Yeah, and then the other thing that you would need to do is we would need to time a way of releasing the top half of the burger, which is its own problem. Okay. So the meat cooker is essentially fine. It's just the mechanism that we have for triggering it, which is a big massive pain in the ass. So if I delete this wire, oh, because I already off by one it. I see. Okay. We really need a way of fixing this counter here to not be bad. One.
And someone
Yeah.
who eats with his mouth shut.
What's that, Patty?
Nothing. Finish your steak.
I don't want to finish my steak. Actually, yeah, I do. I want to see what's beyond this level because I've never got past it yet. But we have... Okay, it's this mechanism here, the one which decrements this counter, which is currently... Hang on, I gotta see it in action again. Because yeah, it lights up this wire, which then decrements the counter by 1, and then... Because of all this nonsense... Oh my god, alright. Oh, that's right. Because the counter is positive, then the gate for this is on and it dispenses another meat. So this is flawed. This is flawed thinking. So... And yeah, then we just have this. Then we have this cheese dispenser, which just always dispenses cheese after an eject cycle. So that part seems fine. This part, I don't think we. I think we've got to redo. So, do I want to fix it as is? No, I don't. I think we should. I think we should get rid of it. There, it's gone. Machine is broken, but we now have the tools. We have the tools now to figure out a better solution. And that solution is probably going to be using a sequencer, because... And if we use a sequencer, then we can get rid of this nonsense and use that to dispense the cheese as well. So we'll go. So we're going to go dispenser meat, wait 4 ticks, eject the meat, and also dispenser cheese, and that's just going to be our and then we'll say D, which we're going to wire to stop. And as a result of that, we can sack this off. We do not need it. We can. Oh, except we do need it. We do need it so that we can tell whether or not it's going to be a cheese. It's going to be a cheese or no cheese. So, gonna have to bring this back. Positive 1. Right up to the cheese. Okay, so that's whatever. But this will then go into here. This would then, I guess, go into the eject system for that. And then A would be dispenser meat. Oh! No, don't. Oh, thank God it's got undo. That would have been painful to figure out what that was. Actually, no, we'll move this down here. Have a nice little bus. That also goes into here. And then the other thing that would kick this off. Hang on. So that releases 1 steak. And a cheese. But it should... Oh, this thing. This thing is no longer wired up to any... And that's... Okay, and that's where this, So essentially, yeah, we would need to, like, if we're ejecting something... Okay, if it hits 0, yeah. So if it hits 0, then right now, that just resets the timer. And decrements this. But really what should happen is, if this is positive still, then it should start that. So I'll just quickly grab one of these. If this is positive, then let's see if this works. So we need two burgers. Yes! Oh wait, did it cook them? 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. It almost worked, but it's now dispensing raw hamburger. So I gotta adjust this. Adjust this to take just slightly longer than it was. Otherwise, yeah. Giving our good patrons food poisoning. What? Except now it doesn't... Why did it work before, but it doesn't now? Eject. Oh god, it's really bad too. I've really not helped myself with the layout here at all. Okay, so that's meant to call all stop. But... Dr. Butt Doctor says, nothing wrong with steak tartare, you are correct. However, in the lore for this game, it's very heavily implied that these are just kind of like just beef that's been sitting in a freezer for hundreds of years. So potentially it could be new beef, but unless I knew exactly where the beef was coming from, probably wouldn't eat it raw. Probably would just assume that it's been factory farmed and has a non-zero amount of parasites in it. Okay. Hang on, why did it work when I had it, like, set up like this? That I don't understand. When it was just undercooking them a little bit... Okay, that's just off the cheese magnet. Wait. No, we're gonna slow down on that moment again, because that's the key to this whole mess. So the stop command is highlighted, but also this one is highlighted. Because... Oh my... What have I done? What have I done? Oh, good. Okay. Because that's at 0. And... What? What if I just put them all on the same line? Will that count? Yes! Okay. Oh no! Oh jeez, alright. Except that's now... We've now off by 1 again. Oh. Game Dev Jeff says, hundreds of years old, just little ox though, it's still good, it's still good. I mean, I suppose you eat around the freezer burn, but it's yeah. Could be worse, could be a lot worse. Anyway, we're way over time for doing some work again. Cause in my mind I thought, oh, like this was like, in my mind, like I thought, oh, I should just keep, I'm in such like a good swing, but then I remembered, this is the reward. This isn't the work. This isn't the thing that, this isn't the thing that we're kind of technically, striving towards. So, gotta keep it honest, gotta keep 15 minutes apiece, can't spend all day. Can't spend all day on 20th Century Food Court, gotta have a salad, can't just have ice cream all the time. Anyway, okay, so we've got our steam lines. We've got a steam line. I think we need to make a couple of these. So, first off, new layer. New layer just for this. And then, alright, then we copy the pipe layer. Actually, if we're thinking, like, going back to pipe markers for a second. Steam pipe marker. usually steam pipes would have some kind of jacketing or insulation, either just to protect people from burning themselves or just to keep the steam, yeah, like you can see here, there's steam pipe jacketing. Yeah, here we go. So there's kind of like there's a steel pipe underneath, but then around the steel pipe you have, I guess, like a layer of insulation, like styrofoam with a kind of lightweight metal shell, and that does two jobs. It prevents randos from burning themselves on the pipework too bad, and it keeps your steam nice and hot. So so maybe we need to kind of put a few more joiny bits, because yeah, we should be trying to imply that these are jackets rather than pipes. So I don't know, maybe that means that they should be shinier than they currently are. So if we go like this color here and then bump up the edge to like say this. Oh, Dr. Buckdoctor says, I used really crappy metallic bubble wrap in my beer kettle if you want something hodgepodge themed. Yeah, so, I mean, one of the, I don't have the sprite here on this layer, but do I have DOSBox still open? Yes, I do. So, like, one of the background kind of thing, what's called, ideally what I want to kind of do is go, when I finish touching up the background art of this scene, is to add little splotches of rainbow tape to everything. Because the implication is this is not the first time that Ash has borrowed just some rock climbing tape to spack over a sharp edge or something. So, also maybe a visual clue for how to solve a puzzle. But that's maybe saying too much. But I do like this. I do like if we kind of remove this sort of dark edge for the pipe, make it slightly lighter, add a bit of mottling type stuff to it. Yeah, and then this is kind of your drops of condensation that have come out of the hole. These two shades are probably a little bit too, yeah. Maybe here? Oh god, that's right. This is the one which has doesn't have super great continuity over the palette, but that's alright. Yeah, we could have one pipe marker that's a steam pipe and then another one that's like a water pipe. Because those are both colors that we have. That might be too bright. Did I give myself any more green? No, I really limited myself with the green palette for some reason. I don't know why. I guess we'll just use the darkest color for the edge. And oh, that's way too green. That's ridiculously green. And this one here. Nah, I don't think we need to dither. I don't think we need to dither the pipe markers. They're mostly okay. Actually, no, I don't like that shade of green. We'll just have it as the this, and then have like one more shade like that. Yeah. And then we got to write water, I guess. Except I've... Oh, that's right. And this needs to be... Yeah, this needs to be white. It can't be... Can't have black on green. That would be very easy to read in an emergency. Okay, so take that. Put that about here. Yeah, I like that. And I can probably get like 2... Yeah. I was tossing up whether we need like a third pipe, but 2 is probably enough. Now I just gotta fix up the... Do a final pass over this stuff here, because it looks a bit manky. Here, I think we should probably introduce a weld, just so it looks like... There we go. So, got a little weld here. Yeah. I think we'll assume that, yeah, so another, well. Hello, Breno636. How's it going? We're just doing a little bit of pixel art here for this game, and for some reason tonight I'm just getting really hung up on detail about getting hung up on details about how the pipes look.
Word level 1. Play, but note.
Oh, and thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, it's going good. I'm basically just kind of trying to put together this. This was meant to be like a 1-month game jam project, but it has now just exploded out into being a whole ordeal. But the short version is, we're writing an entire game from scratch in DOS, and part of that involves kind of coding stuff, which is what this engine mostly has been, and part of it involves drawing things, which I'm not good at, and hence I'm doing it on stream, because otherwise I will just procrastinate and not do it. Whereas here, I've got an audience to keep me, keep me honest, keep me from not getting hung up on the wrong things. But let's just quickly finish the detail up here, and then I think we can confidently say the pipes are done, because they're looking non-linear and kind of mottled now, which is what we want. Breno asks, did you go to PAX? No, I'm on the other side of Australia, unfortunately. I'm I'm over in Western Australia, so PAX quite far away. But no, I heard that apparently people had a lovely time over at PAX, so yeah. Okay, so pixels on the edge kind of need to be a sometimes thing. They can't always be there. I don't know, sometimes I get okay results with just randomly drawing, but other times it just looks a bit crap, and I think this is one of those times. Breno says, I assume you code for DOS in C. Just the operating system binds, or whatever you call them, are different from Windows and Linux. You're correct. So the way that I've currently set up the game engine is that so there is a layer that is written in C, and for the most part, it's just stuff which needs to be fast. So we've got here like code which hooks all of the DOS drivers. So like we've got one here that replaces the timer. We've got another one here which replaces, it doesn't replace anything, sorry. We've got another one here to like draw stuff to the screen. Because we're using, I don't know, at the moment we're just using like accelerated VGA mode. So like mode Y unchained, which is good for speed because we get double buffering, but it is bad for my sanity because this is the code that's responsible for drawing stuff, and it is insane. Because part of how it works is that you've got to draw to the screen in like planes, which essentially means that instead of having just kind of like left to right, left to right, left to right, you have to think of everything as like groups of 4. And then you first got to write every first pixel, then every second pixel, then every third, etc., etc. And you can't. And yeah, the other kind of constraint there is that if you don't copy memory like in a straight line, that's very slow. So in order to kind of satisfy both those constraints, you got to do a lot of messing around. So yeah, there's some code there for like DOS driver stuff. There is other code for doing things like loading in PNG files, because like loading in PNG files, handling like drawing fonts and stuff to the screen, and then the actual adventure game part of the engine that is written in Lua. So we have here a very thin layer that's what's the best way of describing it? So we include Lua 5.4. We have these bindings here which allow Lua to call the C, the C library part, and then on top of that we have the actual game engine, which for the most part is written in Lua, and that gives us a bunch of nice things such as cooperative multitasking and garbage collection and debugging. I've wired it up so that one of the COM ports gives you like a nice debug console, which is kind of good. But yeah, the design of this is very heavily inspired based on reading the source code for the Scum engine and the Grim Fandango Grime engine. Grime was written mostly in Lua, so the design of this bit especially, about how you kind of do multitasking and the like, mostly nicked from Lua. Oh, sorry, nicked from Grime. And then at the top level, you've got the actual game, which can be nice and abstract now. So we have like this nice callback mechanism which allows you to bind a verb with bind a verb with what's known as a hotspot ID. So we can just like specify script for how each of the interactions work. So like for instance, like here, like if we look at this one, which basically like if you use the fabric tape on the cabin door, that basically means that if I pick up the fabric tape from my inventory and I use it on the door, it will then run that callback, which is essentially just tells the main character to say something and give you back control and stuff like that. So yeah, it's been a bit of a process, been a bit of an ordeal, but hopefully it's the other nice thing is that because we've designed the DOS specific stuff as a very thin layer, we can go back and add in support for newer operating systems, like anything that uses SDL, and also I guess the web too. You can compile. You should be able to change it so that you can run it with Emscripten, which allows you to compile the JavaScript and thus run in the browser, which is probably going to be important for embedding stuff into itch.io, for instance. So yeah, that is where we are now. It's come a long way, but we still have like a mountain of work to do. And for me, just getting the pixel art done, that has been the hardest job. So I'm trying to do as much as I can on stream to keep my spirits up. Anyway, the other thing I've been doing to keep my spirits up is that I do 15 minutes of coloring in, and then 15 minutes of struggling with this game here called 20th Century Food Court, which is a little maddening puzzle game. And where we got with this. Breno says, your knowledge is impressive. I wish I was that good at stuff. It's not. I wouldn't say that it. I mean, I guess what I hope people will take away from these streams, it's not about kind of knowing everything. Like, it is about just being willing to try a whole bunch of stuff. Because essentially, I don't know. I've for the longest time I thought, I need to learn like a whole bunch of stuff before I can even start, messing around with DOS or reverse engineering or pixel art or any of that stuff. But in practice, you just got to be bad at it. You just got to try a whole bunch of times. You got to be bad at it, and then eventually you become sort of okay at everything. And just, yeah. Persistence. Persistence is more a key more than anything. But anyway. Break time, starting 15 minutes timer. We're gonna... Where do we go? So we're at the point now where we can almost cook a hamburger. So out of all this stuff, we've almost finished the beef and the cheese circuit. We're just off by 1 on this timer here. So we've got the burger patty. It's cooking there on the grill. We get to 3 time units. And that's when things start to go south. So this wire here tells the machine to dispense some cheese. This wire here tells the grill to eject on the next timestamp. And then the problem is that the time step after that, it is going to run this wire here, which tells the machine, or tells the sequencer to stop. But what we want it to do, actually, is we want it to restart if we still need to cook more patties, which is what this timer here is. So essentially we would need... So this is good. We need a wire coming into here, into the start bus. But we need to do... We can't hook it up to here. This is real bad. Hey Biz Josie, yes, this is 20th Century Food Court, a game by Zachtronics which is absolutely maddening. And we're doing that as kind of like the work, you know, the break between doing some coloring in. But essentially, this game, you have to create, well, you have to create certain 20th century dishes using, it's set 700 years in the future, and you've got to create 20th century dishes using these robots and conveyor belts. And instead of programming, you have this kind of weird modular synth setup where all of the robots can be like programmed with these inputs and outputs. So in this particular instance, we have to cook these different types of hamburgers. And you can essentially have 1, 2, or 3 patties with or without cheese, and then an optional pickle and a tomato. And yeah, also you need to cut the bun in half, you need to put the bottom part of the bun on, then you got to put the patties on, then you got to put the salad, and then you got to put the top half. So there's like a lot of steps, and this is the level that I got stuck with when I did my... Like, this is as far as I got the first time I tried playing this game about a year ago. So but I think that with like a little bit of elbow grease and persistence, we can make it through. So as it stands now, we've got we've cut the burger in half. So the bottom half is coming down here where it gets stacked onto this tray. And all of this mess up here is a complicated circuit for making sure that we cook the patties for exactly 4 time units. The only problem is it's not quite working, and you can see that the patties are being stacked raw. However, if we mess around with this timer circuit here, then it'll give us an extra patty, which is not what we want. So what I'm trying to figure out is how do we change the latching mechanism here so that the sequencer thing here is restarted. So I think that what we need to do is we need to put D into here. Actually, no. So we need one more time unit. Okay. Burger's cooked. Then it's going to push it off the grill and it's going to dispense a slice of cheese. Then this... Oh, okay, yeah, and then this wire is going to come out here and try and start the machine again. Oh wait, no, because we need to stop it as well. Okay, so if I wire the stop bus to it as well, maybe that'll work. Okay, eject the burger. Yes! Okay. That's good. Now, it needs to dispense exactly 3 hamburger patties. Kraken. Okay, so we fixed the burger stacker. I'm just gonna double check. It has to work with 1 burger as well. So I'm just trying to pick an order here which has exactly 1 patty. There we go. So 1 patty with no cheese. No. See, because it just dispensed another hamburger, which is not what we wanted. Why did it dispense another hamburger? Oh, because... Ooh. But, because it restarted the timer. It restarted the sequencer. But wait, ejecting it. That should have... Yeah, that should be -1. So that should... Okay, that's 0. Which means that that's no longer enabled. Oh, wait. Why is it restarting? Oh. Oh, right. That wire here, okay. Sack that wire off. We do not need it. It's only holding us back. So that should now eject the grill. Okay. So that case is fixed. Let's switch to this one with two hamburgers. Okay. 1, 2, sick. Alright. And 3. Okay. Kraken. I think we got it. There is just one little problem left. And that is, how do we tell if we finished this? Because we know that we need a stack. Yeah, we would basically need to... We would either need to count all this again, which would mean that we'd need to get like... we would need like a lot of expansion buses to do that. The other option... Actually, yeah. No, we've got an extra output on here. We don't need to, we can just use B. Oh wait, no, that's the cheese. That's the cheese dispenser. No, okay. Let's rethink this. So C currently goes to, okay, C currently goes to eject. Okay, so we do need another expansion bus. We'll say that this goes up here, eject comes into here, and then we can get rid of this wire and put that into here. And then that frees up slot C. Because what I'm thinking of, right, is that we have this mechanism to restart the sequencer when we're done. However, we also have slots down the bottom, so we could just say if you ever reach the bottom, then by definition you're ready to kick on to the next bit. Oh wait, did I? Sorry, I'm gonna have to step through it again. Okay, third patty comes out. Yeah, okay, no, that's it. That's how we're gonna do it. Okay, so another sequencer. Empty that out. C is then gonna be our new trigger. And so this is going to be responsible for like dispensing the pickle and the tomato, and for hitting eject on this this stacker. But actually, now that we so the other temptation though is that like maybe we don't even need a stacker. Maybe we don't need stacker B. Maybe we can just like get this stacker down here to do all of that. I'm curious. If we just do that. So we cook the meat. Yeah, okay, and then, because assuming that like we dispense the pickle and then the tomato up here, and then like all the way down here we can release this bun, and then do another one to free up this to let the stacker go. Okay, no, this is good. It's very good. So, what we're gonna need is a couple of okay. So the easy way to just solve our problems without buying a ton of counters is to buy a scanner, like buy a barcode scanner, point that at the stacker, and then that will give us just a, what's it called? As soon as the tray reaches there, we will get like flags for whether or not there are cheese or pickle. We do not have to like make a counter that keeps track of it. There we go. So, yeah. And then, knowing that, we probably don't need this counter anymore, because we can just use this. Because currently we're using this as the equivalent of like, is the cheese flag enabled? Oh, sorry, this is the cheese flag enabler. So we can save a little bit of money with that. So we'll say move this here. Is cheese enabled? Get rid of stack of B. And then I guess just two of these. One for pickle, one for tomato. So it should dispense a pickle and a tomato. Or actually, no, it shouldn't dispense anything because this recipe does not have pickle or tomato in it. I should pick one which has, there we go. So 3 patties, a pickle and some tomato. So after the patties are cooked, pickle, tomato. And then, okay, so like maybe 4 steps before that, we should release the top half of the bun. And then there'll be one more time step to put the bun on. Then there'll be one more to eject. So D is going to be wired up to the eject thing of the stacker. And that's going to be our very last instruction. And then I think C would be about here, which would be releasing the sorting mechanism. Let's try that. Okay. Plenty of time. Oh no. Okay. No. We gotta release the top of the burger much earlier than that. Maybe about here. Because it takes ages to get around on the conveyor belt. Yes, 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 come on. Sick. Alright, now okay. Now do it with like all the cheese. I think we've got it. I think we've made burgers. Yeah, we're bogan. We're bogan here. Ah, this is so satisfying. I had like a whole bunch of space left, like right under where my face on the screen is. Didn't use any of that. Come on, that's gotta be every combination now. Hey! First time I've completed that level. Oh, okay. It's a bit sloppier than, you know. We're on the wrong side of the histogram, but I don't care. That's pretty good. And what are the reviews from the patrons? No orange slices or other citrus add-ons. So much for the authentic burger experience. My dad would always go on about how ancient tech workers paid huge prices for mediocre hamburgers, so he's happy that I got to experience it firsthand. Aww. Came here as part of a field trip with my first form class. The kids are always so shocked that this is how people used to live. Oh, alright. Don't know how I feel about that. Oh, yeah, and so part of the game within a game of Last Call, which is the collection that it comes from, is that you get little notes from the person who gave you the game. And what does this one say? A strange incident. I don't know if you know what a pump and dump scheme is, but it's basically when people buy a cheap stock and then promote it to get gullible people to buy it too, so they can cash out at a higher price. Zachmatics unfortunately had this happen to them, which caused a lot of trouble and was a huge distraction for the team. Soon after that, they went the way most old bedroom coders went. The industry changed, big companies came in spending big money, and it was no longer possible to just survive on games like this. Just hostile markets all around. Oh, that's sad. But no, tell me more about Chaz Cheddar. More than simply a food ingestion site, these gathering places featured chanting automatons costumed to resemble the animals being consumed, as a grim reminder that life, especially in the 20th century, was nasty, brutish, and short. That's pretty good. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, it's pizza. It's pizza. Get to make some authentic pizza. We'll okay. After this, we'll get back to the art, I promise. What do we got? We got meat. Oh, right. We got meat left, meat right, veggie left, and veggie right. So it is, oh. And you gotta dispense sauce. You gotta dispense the sauce, then rotate the pizza 90 degrees on a special pizza rotation shelf. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, and you have to cook each side individually too? Do you... Actually, no, do you cook this? Do we... Oh my god, they've got the... got an a costume automaton capable of performing music, resembles the animals consumed there, perhaps as a gesture of reverence. We're absolutely putting a, what was the name of this place? Like, cheddar thing? Oh, we got dance, sing, glasses, and music. So, if I pick, like, just music... Oh, okay, you need it lit up all the time. They call it Chaz Cheddar, Dr. Buck Doctor. That's the, you know, that's the authentic recreation name of Charles Entertainment Cheese. Yeah, no, yeah, I don't think, maybe it was a thing over in the Eastern States, but definitely in Western Australia, we did not have a Chuck E. Cheese or a equivalent. Like, for some reason, creepy animatronics didn't take off over here. We did have Sizzler though, which is pretty good. Oh, okay, so we are okay, I absolutely want to see what happens if we just... I don't care that it costs more. So we'll do one for the... dance, sing, glasses. Okay. Oh. Lead? Bass. Ah, nice. Oh, I get it, right. So it's like, I think the music is only like one input per time slice, I think. So if we do this... Okay. Okay. How did I... Oh, I just wired this up randomly. That's why it doesn't make any sense. Okay. Okay, come on. Start this again. Because I get it. So you go like... There you go. Like 7/8 of Louis Louis. Anyway, once again I'm procrastinating rather than actually doing work. So, rather than playing with the Charles Entertainment cheese robots, we must get back to drawing stuff. Okay. Now it would be nice if underneath this floor space we can draw the pipes being kind of routed from one end to the other. Where's the floor layer? Floor layer's here. So how would that look? It would definitely be a darker color. It would be darker colors all around, I think. If we just sketch that out. And it would be about the same width. So rotate that around. Fill in all of this. This is going to be under the floor. It doesn't need to be particularly well lit. Do we have other shades? Yes, we do. No, that radius is a bit crap. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's a bit better. Not by much. And like, yeah, the detail on this doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter because it's gonna be under the floor, but I'll know it's there. So if we overlay the floor on that and see how it looks. Yeah, that's good. You can see that it's kind of moving under there, which is what we want. So I think it would need to come out, it would need to kind of come out here and then go down at a right angle. Yeah, behind the pipes I haven't really thought about. Maybe it would just be kind of like a recess of some kind. Like another steel wall. But anyway, let's try and get the angle of this bend. So it would have to be... essentially here. Oh, but no, it wouldn't be like ramrod straight, would it? Because it would be. It's got to follow these. It's got to follow these. Because like that angle there pretty much follows the vanishing point. So technically. Maybe it just should be like a 45-degree thing. So we go like this. Clean up this bend. Because yeah, 45-degree. I don't know. Generally, like when you think of piping, the elbows are usually either 90 degrees or 45 degrees. Anything else is usually a bespoke fitting and quite expensive. / like difficult to procure. But 45-degree and 90-degree angles, fine. Plenty of them. Oh, that's right. And then this would be... this would be going down underneath here. Yeah, this looks a bit skanky, but we can neaten it up in a bit. Oh, but the light source is going to be here, which means that this part of the pipe is also going to be shiny. But the bit under the floor is fine. But how does that look? Oh yeah, and we'll need two. We'll need two of these as well. We need one for this pipe and one for that pipe. Okay, and I think given that we're so close to the fake sun, yeah, specular highlight here, clean that up, do a nice, very, very soft edge around the edge. Maybe this would be even more. Yeah, okay. Okay, that looks round. Alright, that was 15 minutes. 15 minutes work, so I promise I won't spend too much time trying to make the animatronic horrible thing do stuff. The animatronic costs 40 grand. I don't think we can afford to include it in our solution just yet. So we need to flatten the dough twice. Then we gotta dispense the sauce and the toppings, rotate the pizza, and then do it again. Okay. So... Wait, do we... Oh! Okay, interesting. So we have the tray, but I don't think... Actually, yeah, we don't need to put it on the tray. Because, like, okay, first question is, do we need to have a scanner at the end, which will keep track of, like, all of these inputs for us? And at this point, I'm willing to say yes, we do, because it makes programming much easier. Because, like, all of these are things that we're going to need to query in the moment, and there are 16 possible different combinations. So... economically it makes sense to have a scanner. So we'll put a scanner here. We will put a stacker down here. The only thing that's going to be on the stacker is the finished pizza, so we'll say eject it as soon as you're done. So we definitely need a flattener. Okay, well let's be cheap and use the same flattener twice. I wonder if I use if I get a sorter, can I just push it backwards through the same thing? That'd be pretty good if I could, but I'm not sure. So I'll just quickly wire sense to left. Oh, and I've got to wire start to dispense dough. No, you can't push. You can't push things backward through the dough flattener. You gotta send it around. That's fine. Okay. Start bus. We're going to dispense a dough. We're going to increment this counter by 1. Actually, no. What am I saying? We're gonna need some sequences anyway, so we'll get the sequencer to deal with that. Does the... Wait a second. How does the pizza rotation thing work? Oh, okay. So it just... It moves forward, but it rotates the pizza by 180 degrees. Okay. So there's no controls. That's good. One less thing to worry about. We do have... was it sauce, cheese, meat, and vegetables? So you always need to dispense sauce and toppings. Oh, for each half. And then you either pick left meat or right meat or both. Okay. So we'll say this will be our exit, and over here we'll have the so is it sauce then cheese? Oh, and these have to be facing up and down. Okay. Some machines you can rotate like in all 4 directions, but these ones you cannot. It's gotta be like this. It's great, except there's not really a way to get the pizza out at the end. I think we can just do this with like a lot of sequences. That's my gut feeling. So if we go meat left, meat right, veggie left, veggie right. Okay, we'll have to change the direction of this conveyor so that it's possible for like some kind of exit at the end. We can do that. Let me change it so that it's sauce. Maybe another one of these. Yeah, that seems about right. So, pizza comes out, gets rolled twice, center here, sauce, cheese, then toppings, rotate around, push, sauce, cheese, top. Okay. So we can do this entirely with sequences, I think. We just need to be clever about it. So we'll go veggie goes. Oh god! All right, and we're gonna need a couple more expansion buses here for the meat and vegetables. In fact, we're gonna need one for each. God, all right. Alright. So we've got those. You can then wire up meat to these two. And veggie to these two. And then the trigger would have to be the actual Y0, okay, so Y0 to left, and then why does the start bus -1 would be, I guess, to sense. No, okay, that didn't work. Oh, because I didn't wire anything to the right hand one. So push. There we go. That's exactly what we want. So we'll set up another carbon copy of this. For the bottom stacker. Okay, so 0 goes through and positive pushes to the right, I think. And that's also going to be on the start bus. So I think, let's just pop a little sensor in here, and this can then be the start of our sequencer. Just so we don't have to waste a whole bunch of time waiting for the dough to get flattened. Oh, and I should aim that at the actual tray. Push. And that starts the sequencer. So A, B. A goes into sauce. B goes into cheese. C, okay. And we'll just check the timing. Okay, that row. Oh, okay. It's just getting a boring cheese pizza. Problem though, which is how yeah, I realize now, it's like, how do we kick off the second half of this, because we've run out of outputs. I guess we could just wire D up to the next timer and hope that we have enough time. And then D just becomes the start panel for this. Hopefully we've got enough steps there to finish. Okay, cheese, topping, pizza gets rotated. Okay, there. Okay, and then we need... then I think we just need one more. Just one more sequencer. It's getting a bit messy in here. Alright, well, I'm gonna... We have exactly enough room for one... we have just enough room, I think, for... one more sequencer. And you're gonna have to take my word for it, that it is there under the portrait. I know that it's blocking that part of the screen. Okay. This is not going to be an efficient solution. This is going to be quite, even without the animatronic, this is going to be quite wasteful. Oh, and I didn't add D. Be A going into here, B going into here. Oh, and I've screwed this up, haven't I? Yeah, no, these aren't right. So B should be attached to the source bus. And C should be attached to the cheese bus. Okay, let's see if this does it. So the pizza comes around, gets flattened twice. Sequencer starts. Okay, that one worked fine. But that's only because there were no toppings. What if we have just vegetable right? Oh, okay, I was off by one. Okay. What? 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 Let's do the pizza with, like, everything on it. Okay. Because, yeah, the meat dispenser is calling this, which is wired to A. But A should be wired to the vegetable dispenser. Oh. Did I screw that up? Hang on. Okay, so this should be here and this should be here. Is that what the deal is? Yes, okay. Yeah, we definitely spent way too much money. Like, we probably could have gotten away with one sequencer if we were willing to figure out a proper latching mechanism, which would involve redoing all of our conveyor belts, which is hard. Oh, hey, Bloody Cactus. Yeah, we're beyond making nugs. We're now making pizza for Yeah, one of the combinations, Dr. Buckdotter, was a nun pizza with left beef, I believe. Like, it does test all of them. But... Oh, and yeah, the reviews were, this is a food that is laid out like a disc. Arc-shaped pieces of the disc are made and subsequently allocated to the people present at the table. I read about this in Dickens, or maybe it was Tolstoy. Either way, a good traditional food for the peasantry. And finally, it's the late 20th century. You're using your personal computer to make something called a video game. You reach for a slice of pizza. Oh yeah. That's, okay. I guess under that context. But yeah, like the fun part about that level, which I want to come back, is you can get a costume automaton capable of performing music. And you can wire this up to a sequencer. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't help you cook the pizza, but it does cost you 40 grand. So I doubt that many solutions would opt to use it. Okay. Oh, got another message. Greetings, operator. This is a notice that Cafe Triste, a Parisian cafe, is closing temporarily due to a controversy about its historical accuracy that recently erupted in the anthropological discussion forums. To summarize briefly, due to newly discovered evidence, some researchers now believe that cigarettes were not consumed as food, but actually lit on fire, creating smoke that was then fanned around the room. Though we think this alternative theory is unlikely to be true, We don't wish for anyone visiting the 20th century experience to encounter any content that is not completely accurate and authentic. Therefore, we are putting the attraction on hold out of abundance of caution. Due to visitor demands, cigarettes will remain available in the gift center. Yeah, and that is referring to my favorite level in the game. Where is it? Cafe Triste. And it is essentially... coffee and 8 cigarettes, which is the one food that this particular cafe serves, and you have to roll up a single giant, blunt, cut it up into 8 pieces, and then fill a cup of coffee. And that's your Parisian breakfast. What have we got? Half-calf coffee. Even those who don't know much about the 20th century have heard about the widespread stimulant known as coffee and the vast distribution apparatus that was built to supply it. Try one and experience an old-timey productivity boost. I know, Dr. Buckdot, like, clearly, I don't know why they would kind of start arcing off about, like, I mean, why would you set it on fire? Like, you wouldn't be able to taste the flavor that way. Oh, what have we got here? So we've got like a milk machine. Okay, we've got water, we've got milk, and we've got cup. Those are our 3 dispensers, and we have an espresso machine, which can only be pointed left or right. Oh, but now we have to like do various types of friggin' coffee now, don't we? So we've got espresso, we've got doppio, we've got flat white, we've got cappuccino, and we've got Americano, I suppose. Grind 4 times and extract, or steam milk into foam and then add coffee after. Oh god, alright. And yeah, each of the different combinations has this little gauge to the side that says how much of each ingredient that we need. So, Americano is 75% water with a tiny bit of coffee in it. Espresso is just 1 shot of coffee. Doppio is 2 shots of coffee, and flat white's got a whole bunch of crap in it. Anyway. We've been playing the game enough. It is time to get back to, you know, back to business. Back to drawing these pipes. So I'm liking that. I think we just need to do a little something here with this. Because obviously the underside of the pipe is going to be quite dark. And there's... Okay. And then with the grate over it. Looks alright. Looks alright with the grate over it. So So ideally, I'd like to copy pretty much all of that for the next the adjacent pipe, but that would involve we would need to move this over a little bit, I think. And you can see the cut line where the guide mark is. So I think we need to... Let's move the steam pipe into its own layer. Hang on. Steam pipe, come on with me. Ooh, yeah, right. And I think all that other stuff was mistakenly drawn on the scratch layer. Must be right, like what other... Oh, okay, that was the layer that I was drawing the pipe stickers and stuff on. That's fine, that can remain there. But now that we have that, and the water pipe is on its own layer, we can copy all of this guy. Actually, we'll copy the bottom bit first. Copy just the bottom bit. Move that to the steam pipe layer. Kind of need to be like this. Hey Jane, how's it going? Yeah, still just kind of plugging away. Like it really does feel like we're almost done with this scene. We just need to kind of fill in this background, which is kind of what we're doing now. We're just adding in these pipes. But yeah, on the what's it called? We managed to get past like the really painful part of 20th Century Food Court, which was making hamburgers. So there were just so many damn combinations with this, but we managed to kind of set it up so that it'll slice the bun in half, it'll count the number of patties that it needs to put on the thing at the end, and somehow it manages to work with all of the different combinations that are possible. So I'm quite happy with that, because that was the point that I originally got stuck at playing this game like a year ago. So this is all new now. This is all new after that. Yeah, I'm really happy with how it looks when we put the grate on the top. So there's just like the pipes are just kind of like running under this raised section of floor here, and it just adds a little bit of depth to it. I will need to kind of think more about how the floor in this bit of the, like in the shaft bit, is going to work. I think, I think this is going to be just kind of like an overhang with a little gantry over it, and then maybe we'll show like pipework or something on the floor. I'm not sure, but we'll finish these pipes first, and then we'll think about how this bit is going to end. Where did the floor layer go? Here. Okay. So grab a little bit from here. Nice. Oh, and and we got to fill in. Of course, now that we've moved the pipes, the edge where the shadow is no longer true. Oh, Jane says, "Oh, you mentioned getting stuck the last time. Congrats on figuring it out. I'd be proud if I were you." That's nice of you to say. It was... It's really just kind of like forcing yourself to stare at it for a while and slowly breaking things down into simpler and simpler pieces, as is the case with most problems that seem way too complicated. Like making a game engine, I found. All you need to do, the secret, write the world's biggest checklist of things that you need. Where's my checklist? And then, yeah, that's the trick from breaking a impossible sounding problem into a handful of merely taxing and disturbing problems. Oh, Brenner says, is that NVIM as in old school Vim or NVIM as in NeoVim? It's NeoVim. I did not know there was like a old school Vim called NVIM, but yeah, this is NeoVim with a bunch of plugins added. So like we've got like, you know, this little kind of side view here for like finding files and syntax highlighting, and this is like VimWiki, I think, which allows you to keep track of checkboxes and that. Oh my word. Alright, starting that. So that's going down there. I mean, this would probably kind of look a little dodgy, except there's a grade over it, so who cares? It's fine. Okay, the thing we got to think about now is we got to think about the room. We got to think about where everything starts and finishes. So where'd the floor grate go? So we're gonna have like, so we have the steel walkway that goes across here. This is going to be on top of like another rack, similar to, this is on top of a rack, this is on top of a rack. This is just going to be like a gantry over a dead drop. So it means that we would need to fill in underneath here, then have a wall, then the floor space under here, which would just have a bunch of wires or pipes or something. So I think, just quickly, I'll just fill it in with like one of the test colors. So this would be the edge of our wall. I should probably hide the pipes. And then the actual... This is a ground level, which would then mean that the pipes would then have to be sitting about here, I think. Actually, I should use another guideline. So single vanishing point would be about here. Oh, and I drew on the wrong layer. God damn it. think that's right. But then if we like overlay in the pipes, nah, it's, okay, that's not the right spot. It would be a lot higher. So it'd be like here maybe? Here would be the edge. Water pipe, steam pipe. Yeah, there we go. So this is the edge of our underfloor section. Which would then mean that this section from like here down to here would be, yeah, that'd just be whatever the darkest color we've got for that. Probably similar deal for like the wall dropping down, and then that's okay, that's all one surface. And then on this side we'd have a similar deal where wall ends and whoop, wall ends. And then in here we just have a big pit with a bunch of stuff. So if we want to be consistent, then that would mean that the edge has to start from about 134. Oh wait, did I? Oh no, I copied the wrong spot. I copied the wrong spot and I put it on the wrong layer. So 123 up here. And then similarly would finish at about, I should copy this diagonal. Yeah. And then the two sides should be level. Should be, but they're not. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so... Oh yeah, we still got to think of like stuff to put underneath here. But... these two big old pipes, they're looking okay. It's a bit... And yeah, it looks a bit kind of off because of the... this construction line being in the way, but I think it'll work fine once we start shading that wall. Anyway, that's good. Oh, and the timer's run out. The timer's run out. Okay. Streaming back to here. Type. Do that. Oh wait. No, we're not making burgers again. I won't do it. You can't make me. Okay, now I just got to figure out how to do all these coffee recipes. So we've got to do that. There's 5 different recipes, and we've got to send the coffee through the machine at different... Oh my god, okay, so some of these recipes... We gotta... Do we have to... that's interesting. Do we need to do it in exactly the right order? I think we do. I think we need to... Well, I think the game expects us to... Steam the milk up and then add coffee. Okay. What I don't get is, like, the picture here shows that you can rotate the coffee machine down, and yet you have a choice between left and right. Those are your options. But okay, but coffee is always added at the end. That's something that we can work with. It is gonna be... We need... There are gonna be cases where we need to sit underneath the water dispenser and the... We're going to need to sit under the milk dispenser and the water dispenser for more than one tick, so therefore we should have a pusher, a sorter, underneath those. So put that out here. Cup dispenser. Start will dispense a cup. Get 2 of these. We'll... Now the... Yeah, only the only the Americano uses water. But we'll essentially... So that's quite easy. So we can get one of these counters. 1, 2, 3, -1, 0 pushes. Sensible -1. We'll just quickly check this works. So for a normal cup of coffee, it'll push it, and if we pick an Americano. Oh, I didn't dispense anything. That's probably a problem. Yeah, but okay, but now we have We got the off by 1 problem again. Which is that you can't use... If you use the sense thing, it's always going to be sitting on the pusher for 4 ticks. So it's not quite enough. Or rather, it's 1 too many. It's 1 too many times. I don't know how we friggin... Oh no, there is a... No, the way you're meant to do it is you're meant to pay $2,000 more for a good timer instead of a crap timer. 1, 2, 3... -1. And then you can do this properly. Two, 3. Oh wait, I didn't subtract 1. One, 2, 3. Nice. Okay, I'm just checking the default case. Yeah, okay, that's good. Okay, so we've got a nice simple water dispensing circuit here. We just need something similar for the milk. Okay, and in both cases, we just need to dispense 3 milk. And it just depends on how many times we send it through the steamer. So we can do a very similar approach, I think. Oh, whatever. For now we can just do it this way. But right. That's the ingredient side of things. Now we've got to figure out how to do this. So we need a stacker. Need a stacker at the end. There's only going to be one thing on the There's only going to be one thing on the tray, so we can just set it to auto eject once it picks something up. Now we've got to figure out some way of working the roaster. Because we've got grind, extract, steam, and eject. How many times are we going to grind the coffee? Oh, you got to grind 4 times and extract. Okay. So let's set up a little circuit to do that, because that's always going to be... I mean, even if we don't dispense... I mean, we have to dispense... Oh, wait. Do we have to do that every time we want to dispense a thing of coffee? Because if we do, then that means for this guy, we have to do that 8 times. I mean, not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. So we'll just have one counter here. One which is 8, one which is 4. And... actually, we can just have another 4. And then This one goes into here. Make a new start bus. And this one goes into here. And then by default, you'll have 4. And if we have a double shot, it'll be 8. Yeah, okay, good. Good, good, good. And then we'll basically say, as long as it's positive, what was it? It was grind 4 times and then extract. And then extract is the one that, extract puts the coffee into the cup. Okay. Okay, so maybe we need a sequencer. Yeah, right. Okay, that grinds it 4 times. Okay, okay, no, this might work. This might work. And we're probably gonna need to use a sequencer. I don't think we can get around that. Oh, and it's queued. Oh, great. Okay, so we don't need to do any conveyor belt nonsense. I was worried that we were going to have to, like, put the cup in, send it through once, then send it back to get the milk and then the steam and all that. No, we just need to do it in the right order for each of the types of beverage. Which is good because it means that we can probably get away with just doing a scanner. And using these to read it off. Though, having said that, yeah, we definitely will. We'll need to do that. Cause yeah, okay. Cause these two we're gonna need to foam. This one need to foam once, this one need to foam twice, and then at the end we add in a unit of coffee. So let's focus on the milk stuff, and then we'll worry about adding in the coffee. I think both of those are going to be like a different sequencer each. So we'll grab a sequencer. So we'll call this the milk sequencer. We'll add a sensor in here. Actually, no. Yeah. No, we'll add a sensor in here because we don't have a. What do you call it? We've just rigged the table to auto eject, so we can't use the sensor on the table. But we do that. We run that into our sequencer. So we would need to go basically steam steam, and then either and then I guess like yeah, we would need to do some. Let's just do it with one shot of coffee to start with, because that's doable. Oh, and then we need more of these. We need more of these enables. Okay, what am I saying? Okay, that's the milk dispenser. We want the milk steamer, which is down there. So get one of these. Wire it up to the steamer. A and B would go into here. Then we need one more bus for. Actually, no, we've got a bus for these. No, we don't. Let's just do it this way. Let's go in. That comes, and that becomes the gate. So I'll switch to a milky recipe. One steam, two steam. And then C would be extract the coffee. D would be eject. So I think if we do this. So this should work for everything except the case where we need two coffee shots. And yeah, this is the one that's gonna fail because we don't have a trick for that. So what we can do is because if we so A is attached to here, which then is powered by this bus. Oh, A just dispenses the steam, doesn't it? Let's get a second sequencer. Second sequencer, problem is solved. Doesn't matter if it takes a little longer. Get rid of this. D now becomes over here, which will print a D. D will, on this one, start the next sequencer. which will basically have to be if okay, so how do we? Oh, that's right. We gotta set up this grinding mechanism again. So we'll always ABG always be grinding, but output B we're gonna have to gate. That's gonna be like the second coffee dispense, which we've currently got wired up to there. So we'll need.
You know, I think Sakai's actually done.
Okay, maybe done cooking, but he's been grinding all through this one, cooking, working 30...
Yeah, we have been grinding all through this one. Oh, Jane says, do you prefer VimWiki over, say, GitHub for prettiness reasons, or are there other advantages? I mean, I wouldn't say the two are mutually exclusive. Oh, do you mean like Vim's wiki, sorry, GitHub's wiki system for projects? Truth be told, I haven't really tried using it. It looks, and I mean, I guess it looks nice. Like if I was putting together like public documentation for something, I would seriously consider using that. But for the most part, this is, I mean, I just use kind of the VimWiki for tracking more kind of scrappy personal projects more than anything. So it hasn't, but no, I haven't really thought about it. That's the answer. That's the measured answer. Also, I realized that I've just been plowing on ahead, oblivious to the fact that the timer's run out, and that just won't do. We you know, we gotta have a salad. Can't have ice cream all the time. Okay, back to this. So we've got our let's start filling in the undersides of these walls. If I can find the layout. Yeah, okay. Okay, give me the darkest color. Darkest color you got. I guess it would need to be the second darkest color, I think. No, that shade looks better. Changed my mind. Okay, then we fill this in just all the way over here.
Song. Press that note to pick that song.
Thank you very much for the follow. I love my lazy monkey. S tier name. I'm sure you get a lot of that, but damn, that's good. It's a good one. Okay. And that was second darkest, was it? No, it's not. Yeah, okay. Maybe that plus maybe this plus a bit of this. And then, how does that look with? Yep. Yeah, it looks better. Okay. And then where did... Not that layer. Not that layer. Oh, whatever. Maybe this layer will do. Just need to get a little visual representation of where the floor is. So that when we hide the floor, I can see what's going on. Okay. And if I hide the pipes... Yeah, okay. I guess it would be the same color. It's all. I mean, there's no light reflecting on it, so I suppose yeah, it would be. But question is, will it look like rubbish? Because if it looks like rubbish, then we'll have to think of something else. So. Oh, and turn the pipes back on. Maybe one shade lighter than that. Just to provide a bit of differentiation. Yeah, that's good enough. Don't know. Yeah, still not sure how we're gonna fill in this wall. I guess we'll just add in a fake wall. Or a suggestion of a wall? I don't know. I don't have the answers. Wait, hang on. What happened? Like, did I draw? I thought I drew the underside of that pipe. No, it's not there. Not there. Oh, maybe I just did for that corner. Maybe I didn't do it all the way down. Yep, I probably didn't do it all the way down, but... Whoops. Oh, no. Don't do that. Come on. Alright. Little bit here. Oh. Oh, I'm drawing on the wrong layer. That'll be why. Okay, we'll just very quickly move that over. Maybe it makes more sense to have just a pure black fill for the edge, so you can at least see where it is. Yeah, and then you can make out the edge of the wall compared to the edge of the pipe. Okay. That's all right, and let's try and tackle what's meant to be going on behind here. Yeah. Oh, the other thing that I was thinking about, it's nice to have this giant stack of barrels here, but in practice, this would be this is a spacefaring vessel, and, you know, while we're assuming that there's going to be some kind of, you know, passive gravity generation going on, obviously, but, you know, there's going to be the occasional bump, which makes me think that, like, there need to be like some Oki straps or something vaguely securing these to the floor. Like, this one can just be, like, along for the ride, but, you know, maybe like a big strap going over here, maybe a smaller one going over here, like, to the wall or something. Like, some kind of, like, you know, some kind of token method of tying it down, basically. Yeah, I think that...
Electrical system is malfunctioning.
Thank you very much for the follow, La Please Don. I hope I pronounced that okay. Yeah, I think the more, yeah, let's just pretend that, like, the going from there on in is just very dark, which would then mean we can color it in, not a black fill color, but close to it. Oh. Oh, no, what am I saying? What am I saying? There's a... What we can do... Hear me out. What we can do... is we can do a diagonal cutout here. Oh, it's Lapizdon. I apologize. Sorry. I am squinting to my very, very far away screen to read the chat. I need to get a third screen, which I can put, like, right underneath the one I do all the work on, but it has not happened yet. I have not managed to change my setup sufficiently, but we've got... Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll make this little bit at the end a cutout, so there is more detail. There is more detail in theory beyond that, but like these kind of sections at the top and bottom, it'll just be pure black. So turn that on. Okay, that gives us our cut lines. So we just need to, on this layer here, do a little bit of erasing from here to here. Just hide all the junk. Yeah, that'll do. And okay, how's that look? A little cheap, but then again, that's... I mean, this is not a high budget game. I'm not against just having, I don't know, the screen end suddenly at this point. In many respects, that solves a lot of problems. Okay. It's coming together. Because, yeah, like, if the light source is over here, you know, it kind of makes sense that this part of the screen to be darker. And I don't want to have to worry about, like, drawing a wall or something else that would indicate that there's, like, further corridors and stuff from beyond there. So, that's all good. Okay, that's 15 minutes, so back to... back to 20th Century Food Court. Start. 15 minutes. Okay. We're so close. We're so freaking close to making the perfect, horrible American coffee. Steaming it for just long enough. Yeah, so the trouble is we got to figure out how to dispense Okay, easy. All we need to do is create 2 more. Actually, what we've got this one which isn't being used. Okay, so this can now be the coffee dispensing bus. We just now need another one of these gates. And you won't be able to see this because this is behind my head. But we'll wire up the enable switch to is this a double shot, and then B will put this on the coffee dispensing. Okay. That should work. We'll try it with like the flat white. Oh, sorry, I think this is espresso. It will waste a bunch more time, but I'm not against that. Okay, so that needs to go there, and then the dispense goes up to that. Okay. Oh, okay, that didn't work. Wait, what? Hang on. Oh, I didn't program in an ability to like. I didn't program in order number 3, I don't think. So order number 3 will come down, and it always tries to steam it twice. When for order number 3, it should only steam it once. Hang on a second though, because hey Summer, how's it going? We're just taking a little break, taking a little coffee break. More specifically, we need to make these 5 variants of coffee. We need to make espresso, double espresso, flat white, cappuccino, and just god-awful brown water. And we've got all of them except the flat white. That's what we're trying to do now, which is because the steamer is now going for 2 time units instead of 1. And that is because I've... oh yeah, it'll be because... Well, hang on. Oh yeah, because A and B go right into the same thing. That'd be why. So B should only light up if... Oh, okay, yeah, we've... Let's inspect in real time what's meant to happen. So, the sequencer starts. Latte is picked. Great. A goes into here, and... What's the output? The output is just into the steamer. Okay, so we need another... Okay, we're running dangerously close on space, but I think we can do this. We just need to create one more general purpose do everything bus, and that's gonna be for steam. So we can drive that here. Oh, and this is gonna be enabled just for B. So A can go straight into here. Yeah, okay, so it's the second one that needs it. So, in fact, we don't need this one anymore. We can replace that straight with, is this a cappuccino? So flat white steams once, puts one toot of coffee in it. Okay, we got it. Wait, why? No, wait. Oh, okay. I forgot that. Yeah, alright. Yeah, so the way that we've set it up is that A at the moment will just always try and steam whatever's in the cup. But that's only some of the time. That's only going to be if it's latte or cappuccino. So we're going to need another one of these. This is going to be a real messy solution, but you know what? I'm okay with that. So then this goes into here. Actually, no, it doesn't. A still goes... We'll put this back here. Down here, we'll say... oh god, we need even more expansions. Oh no. I've just realized that because we need like... Yeah, okay. Because we need 2 copies of like latte and cappuccino. That would mean that we'd need 2 expansion buses for that. And another one here. Okay, so... this goes down here, this goes down here, one goes up here. And then 2 of them go into here. And the output for this one... I've cooked it. I think I've cooked it. I think I've run out of space. Oh. No. Oh, we need one more slot. We need one more slot for a gate and I don't have it. So, okay. Alright. Get rid of these. They're both gone. Don't need them. Okay, sensor comes in. Steams. Wait, hang on. Oh, what am I saying? This entire thing is just for milk, isn't it? It's like steam once, steam twice, and then C, what does C do? Oh, C dumps the first load of coffee. God damn it. But it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to be that. We still have a spare output on sequencer number 2. So sequencer number 2 can be responsible just for coffee. Hey, Zarkgeist171. Yeah, it is. This is definitely inspired by the dope for modular system, and it's also which is also reflected, I think, in the price of each of these machines. So, like, if you want to count up from 0, that's going to cost you $5,000. Unfortunately, much like Eurorack, you have a very limited amount of space before you have to start like paying for well, I mean. In this case, you've got a finite number of space. Like, once you run out of, like, slots on this board, you can no longer do things. So, this is where I'm now getting to the desperate point of... I have only, like, 2 rack units left. And I need to be able to steam... I need to be able to steam this coffee in 2 different types of ways. So, I think that the way that we can get out of this jam is to dedicate this sequencer unit here just for milk. And once we've done that, then... Oh, but then the sensor is going to be a problem, isn't it? Because I was going to say, we could just not start it then, if we have that. But that has its own problems then. It has its own problems. Namely, then we can't start this sequencer here. And that requires, and then again, that requires more rack units. Oh, come on. So, senses it, goes onto this sequencer, steams once. So, it's really this one here is just such a pain in the ass. But we... Okay. So, we're gonna create 2. We're gonna create 2 of these. We're gonna hook one up to latte and one up to cappuccino. Just so we have more options. This guy, we got to attach to the cappuccino subnet, because that only gets steamed for both of that. But if we got a second one of these, and That's it. Oh no, other way around. Sorry. Yeah, okay, and then that's always enabled, and then that means we can run Steamer A through that. Okay. Yep, that's okay. Just do your little grinding, doesn't matter. Okay. Can you do a cappuccino? I think we got it. I think we cracked it. Now just let's make sure that the other ones... Okay. Yep. It's not trying to steam it. Hell yes! Alright. It's done. We've made every type of coffee imaginable. And now we get to hear what our lovely patrons have to say about the coffee. Hot Cups bean water. I mean, I've tried some coffee from places which could be described as Hot Cups bean water. So, we came here and we got our coffees and pretended to be employees of companies looking to network and synergize. That was pretty amusing. Too soon, Crystal. And people in ancient times needed coffee because it distracted them from the misery of their lives, so it feels really out of place today. Oh, just rub it in, why don't you? Okay. And the next... Okay. Full English breakfast. Oh my god, that sounds like a lot of combinations. It's gonna be more combinations, isn't it? we had no rack space left at the end of that one, and that was just five different freaking things. The descriptions of the so-called full breakfast suggest a meal so calorific it shocks our modern sensibilities. And to think this was only one of several meals eaten throughout the day, how did the ancients have time for anything other than eating? What are we gonna make? Oh, it's not too bad. We just... Well, I mean, combination-wise, it's not too bad. We have to make... Oh, it's literally exactly the same, except it's a soft or hard-boiled egg. That's the one variable. Yes, yeah. Hot ham water is indeed. We're reinventing hot ham water. Okay, oh god, alright. So we have... eggs. Meat. Tomatoes, fungi, black pudding, bread. I reckon that this is meant to be, like, for the real optimization keynos, like, it's meant to be for just kind of, like, convincing people, you can do this all just with one grill. And get the price real down on the price histogram, but I consider this to be more like a matter of survival, of we just gotta get this done, no matter what. But how many damn things? So we've got 4 dispensers and sorry, 4 kind of fridge units and a baked bean squirter. And this is all gonna be sequenced, I think. But anyway, time is up, so I gotta get back to doing work. Okay. We're gonna need to do some shadows on this wall, I think. Using the one... Do we have any other darker shades? We've got this shade. So it'd be like this shape. I don't know why I'm just colouring in with the mouse. I probably should use the fill bucket, but... sometimes it's just nice to finger paint. To just really, really get in there and just mess things up with the mouse. Okay. That's not too bad. We will need to... we'll need to extend this dithering, I think. Which I think we can do with the brush. We don't have to do it by hand. If I can remember... gradients... yeah. Okay. Actually, that's not a bad texture. You just kind of take the divoted wall and you mess around with it a bit like that. But I think the shade of... yeah, the wall... oh, okay. Yeah, I've done it with the wrong hue. these shadows should be kind of more sharp because they're quite close to the wall. Whereas this is more kind of like diffuse lack of light heading off in this direction. Good enough. It's not really the focal point of the room, so that's probably all the time that's worth spending on that bit. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's... Ooh. Yeah, okay. I forgot. So on this side, there needs to be a pipe that's running specifically from here up the wall and onto this railing where you can get at it. I'm not sure how that's going to look. That'll be... We'll figure that out when we do the next art bit. But time is up, so getting back to... Back to this. Okay. So, just endless grilling things, I think this is going to be. How many things do we have to put on there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Okay. So I've got start bus. There will always be 7 things to put on the tray. Ergo, we've got our auto stacker here, which will count 7 things. Oh no, there are 8 things. There are 8 things. Oh no, because we just slop the beans on the tray, I think. We don't have to actually cook the beans on the... or dispense the beans onto the... We just... yeah, okay. But because we need to dispense the beans on the tray, that would mean that we would need to put it here. Tomato, fungus, black, bacon, banger, egg, bread, beans. Okay, sequencer. Sequencer time. Let's just check to see if this is the right way of doing it. Yeah, okay. You just spit beans on the plate. everything else is just... just cook for varying amounts of time. So I think we're going to invest in 2 grills, one for eggs and one for everything else. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. -1. Wire the sensor up to that. Eject will go up to 0, and then soft is... yeah, then... okay, so that's A. That's just going to be exclusively for eggs. And the start bus, we are also going to get to dispense an egg. Now, these things here... like, all of them have to be grilled, I'm pretty sure. So, I guess we'll just go one by one. So, bacon. We will dispense a dispenser bacon. Oh, wait, but, I mean, the options we have are we can buy a second grill, which does the... actually, hang on, no. Tomato, fungus, and black pudding. Tomato is 2 units, fungus is 2 units, black pudding is 2 units. Bread is 1 unit. No, I just want to do it with the 1 grill and a shitload of sequences, I think. Yeah. The bean can is the easiest part of this puzzle, I've got to say. Everything else is just... Gotta be patient. So, step 1, we dispense a bacon. We'll make a bus specifically for ejecting from grill number 2. What's the next thing okay, so bacon first, then tomato, then shrooms, then... okay. Yep. And... okay, then we just gotta do black pudding and then some toast. So... I'll say A is wired to the black pudding. C is once again wired to the eject bus. B will wire up to the bread dispenser. I think that should be it. What am I forgetting? Sausage! I didn't cook a sausage. Yeah, we're bangers. Okay, so it doesn't list it here, but we need to cook a banger as well. How many time units do bangers take? I guess 4, same as the bacon. It's decadent, but whatever. We'll have one more. One more sequencer just for the bangers. A. Attach to... to the banger. Oh, and I did... okay. And I got a wire up start. So, start, it's wired up to number D. Okay, and it needs to cook for 4 time units. Oops. Slightly undercooked the banger. Hey Mad Moose, how's it going? Oh, Jane says, what's the catch? This one seems too simple. Yeah, I think the trick is that it's like this is going to be one of those ones where you look at the histogram at the end and people have found a way of like really getting the cost down. Because technically you could do this all with one grill and a bunch of conveyor belts. So I don't know, maybe there's that. It feels like we've done not too bad on price. Like we've not used anywhere near as much of our grid. Yeah, okay, so oh yeah, and then time though. So we're really bad on time because we have to wait for each thing to cook in sequence. But yeah, we went okay on budget. We were just under average, or just above it. Oh, what's it called? Below average cost. Okay, reviews. Imagine if you took defatted soy protein in different hardness levels and molded it into shapes and served it all on a plate together. Pretty good. An unexpected delight, and why did they need to eat all that? A rhetorical question worth pondering. We're almost there. I think we've got last two puzzles. Last two puzzles, and I'm very tempted to see if we can finish this tonight. What we've got? Bellies. Many claim to understand 20th century fast food culture, but only we have studied it carefully and meticulously enough to present a definitive recreation. Everything in the cheesed burger to the monolithic, imposing French fry is represented here. Goodness me. What have we got? What are we going to make? Oh, okay. We're going to make a Happy Meal. That's what this is. It's just one giant French fry. Okay, that's cool. That's I like that. So we've got to make okay, so we've got to defrost a burger, I guess. Oh no, we've got to stack the burgers. So we've got to stack the burger. We have to fry the patty. Fry the giant chip. Stack it in a cup. And dispense oh, okay. Oh, how's the Hot Pocket one? Jane asks. I can show you how the Hot Pocket one went. It was not too bad. It wasn't on the fried side. Barbecue. The commissary. Oh no, the Hot Pocket one was like all the way up here. So very, very early on. You basically just defrost it in the microwave. That's all the Hot Pocket one is. So you don't have very many machines at that level. Whereas this one, dear God, we've got way too much. Oh, the first one from the level that you haven't unlocked yet. No, this is the so we just did full English breakfast, and we're now looking at Bellies, which is this wonderful stuff. So, oh, okay, we can, so it's either one giant chip or one giant onion ring that we got to make. And I hope they take the same amount of time. Oh no, we got to. Oh no, they take the same amount of time. Okay, so we've got to. Let's start. Let's start by buying a deep fryer. Do all of the things that need to be fried take exactly 4 time units? They sure do. Okay, good. So we can put it right on the output of the freezer. We can create a little sensor thing here, so that if we sense something in there, we can -1. Actually, probably makes more sense to put it on this side, doesn't it? So eject. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zero will go into here. I assume we're going to need a start bus. So start goes in here. Sense will -1. And just to test it out, let's try cooking a giant potato. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, but by the time it reaches 0, it's already too late. Okay, but we can, if we just remove 1. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, and hey, wait, what? How does that work? Okay, no, we've got the start thing going in here. That... Oh, I see. Yeah, no, that's not correct. This should go into there. I've got the cup dispenser here. How do we put... Oh, okay, we need to use the stacker to... We need to use the stacker to put it into a cup, and then we need to stack the things on the tray. So there's a cup... Okay, so we're gonna need a couple of stackers, I think. There's always gonna be 3 things on the end tray, so we can set this up. 3... -1, eject. So we fry something, and we're either going to need a... Yeah, we're either going to need to put it on the stacker to... Oh god, alright, no, we're gonna... it's more complicated than I thought. Oh, and the drink, you gotta put a lid on the drink as well. Alright. Alright. I see how it is. Maybe we'll need 3 stackers. Maybe we'll need, like, 1 stacker for the drink, 1 stacker for putting the chip in the cup, and then 1 stacker at the end to just... Oh, on the burger too. God damn it. Okay, 4 stackers. The game seems to want us to use 4 stackers. Let's do... Okay, like, oh, thankfully we don't have... Oh crap, no, we have to cut the bun in half as well. We have to cut the bun in half, then stack the individual halves, and then we'll have to dispense that. Okay. But on the bright side, it feels like we can just kind of do these as individual little things. We might run out of floor space though, which is another worry. So, let's say this is the burger. So we will need a slicer to slice out the... Okay. So meat will come out here, get fried. We can then push it down through here, which then means it will get picked up by that. Okay, is this the right direction to get... Oh, no, it's not. Okay, no, we got to flip the slicer around, because the wrong part of the burger is... The wrong part of the burger is getting shipped out. Okay. And the burger stacker, you need to stack 4 things before you release it. Which would be the cheese, the bun, and... Where does the cheese come from? Where does the cheese come from? Waste bin, fryer, sensor, sorter. Like... Oh, okay, no, it comes out of the bun dispenser. That's fine. But if it comes out of the bun dispenser, that means we can't put it straight in front of the slicer, because then it will try and cut the cheese up. Oh, what a cool game. What a cool game. What a cool game this is. And already we're like... Oof. Gonna need another little factory here for kind of making cups. Oh, I guess we could put it in the middle there, but all right, let's rethink. Let's rethink how we need to do this. So what needs to happen is... something like that. Let's just test this. Oh, wait. Ooh, that's just enough time to dispense a slice of cheese and prevent this thing from falling on the conveyor belt. So I think we can wrap this up with a sequencer. So bun. Oh, and okay. So 1 up to bun, 1 up to cheese. And then right, and then through. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I forgot about the meat. So technically that's all gotta wait until like the last possible second. And instead of cooking the chip as a test, we should cook beef. And we will need another sequencer. Oh, and cheese is optional. Okay, so we're gonna have to put a gate on cheese. Oh, which then means we need which means we need a scanner. Otherwise, we need to spend more on hardware to keep it all going. Oh my god, this is so hard. Maybe we're not gonna finish this tonight. Where did the left... Oh, it's here, okay. Huh? Oh right, we don't have a timer set up for that yet. Ooh, yeah, okay. And of course now, because we've got cheese, then that means it's going to be different number of things that get stacked. Be like 4 things if there's cheese and 3 things if there's not. Oh my god, alright. So 4 things. 3 minus 1. 0 is eject. Stack is minus 1. I'll say plain is this, cheese is that. Okay, we've done one foodstuff out of 3, and already we've used like most of the floor space. Okay. time has been going for a while, so I'm gonna get back to this. Okay, enough of that. Now we just gotta think about... Alright, let's try some Oki straps. I got a good feeling. Let's... Okay, make a new layer. God, how many layers am I up to? This'll do. Is that high enough? Oh no, it's gotta be above the barrels. So it'd be something like this. Yeah, something like that. Where's the hang on. There's one barrel that's not in the right spot. This one. Okay. Come on. Have I opened too many tabs? Do I not have enough? This. Yeah, this is it. So, octopus straps made of elastic rope used for securing things to, you know, roof racks, etc. Really good at taking out eyes if handled improperly. So, but usually the elastic cord has like this lovely kind of two-tone to it. So I would like that for these straps, even if it is a bit extra. Okay, but I don't have a red palette, so maybe. Okay, let's just experiment. So if we do like do this and maybe like dot it with yellow. Oh, it would have to be like the bright yellow. No, it's more barbershop pole, I think. More barbershop pole. Maybe. What if we did half and half? So we did like two whitey platinum colors and we can't use that because that'll blend in too well. We can use the dark blue. That's an option. So if I were to like pick dark blue. Maybe we'll lighten that. Looks too busy. Looks just a bit too busy, I think. Maybe 4 is too much, maybe 3? Is 3 kind of the right? I don't think... Yeah. My concern is that it's not obvious what the lines are. If you just have plain white, it's not too bad. How about if we just pick, like, the extremer of our white palette? Like, if I just go... Oh, maybe that's not too bad, actually. Yeah, I think that, okay. That's good. I think that'll be the pattern. At least we'll try it and we'll see how that shakes out. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. It looks ridiculous, but yeah, that's kind of the point. Cool. Oh yeah, time is up. So back to back to this wonderful problem. cheese is... Yeah, okay. So this solution that we've got here is not ideal in that it doesn't take into account the whole cheese issue. In that, yeah. If we dispense cheese, there are 4 things to stack. If we don't, then there are 3 things to stack. And currently, the stacker for B does not... It doesn't deal with that. It just... Well, I mean, we just use the... We use the sequencer to deal with that. So it's not even... It's not even an issue. So it's not even considered. Let's... Okay, let's try and set up the drink dispenser. How many drink units do we need to... I think just 1. Oh no, dispense drink twice. Alright. So... That means another sorter. Oh, which takes another slot in the rack. God damn it. Alright. And we can't dispense over a stacker, can we? Oh, but then, yeah, alright. But we also need... Okay. I see what we need to do. We need to create another stacker. We need to put it here. This is going to be the stacker used for both this and this with the lid. I think for the sake of... Oh, like, what I really would like to do, what I would really love to do here is have this sitting over this this switcher, because then we don't have to worry about having a second one. Though, saying that... It doesn't really... Yeah, it doesn't necessarily make our job any easier, though. It doesn't, because we've got... Because we have these two... So we've got orange and purple. And in order to know which one that we need to... Okay. Are they mutually exclusive? Yes. Okay, so one... It's either one or the other. Which means we could model this with a counter. Like a fancy counter, sorry. And then we could have positive or 0, and then that would be the type of drink. Okay, let's do that now. Let's use our budget now. So we'll go +1 is orange, and nothing is purple. But yeah, the issue though is then you have to... Like, what makes logical sense is just to get a gate for like each of orange and purple, but that takes 2 slots. 2 slots just for the drinks, and I'm not sure if we have enough. That's just too expensive. That's just way too much. Because Because we haven't even like considered like potato and onion logic yet. This is, oh jeez. How have we run out of space so quickly? I guess the other part of it, though, is whether or not we've picked potato or onion. That's always going to be the first thing off the block. Or that's always going to be stacked in a cup. So we could wire potato and onion to those. Okay, that's a good start. So that will... so, timing-wise though, we would need to move the stacker, I think, down here. Then put the cup dispensing machine straight onto it. And then I guess on the start bus we would... Okay. This sequence is responsible for cooking the hamburger. This sequence down here is responsible for cutting up the bun. I think we're gonna have to use this one. So we can use output D to dispense a cup. Oh, yeah, okay, and then... Then we can spend 3 rack units to dispense the drink. I don't like it, but... it's possible. Actually, no. We don't dispense the drink now because we need to just... we need to get the chip. We need to get the chip in the cup. And then there's stacker C, which is currently not wired up to anything, and that needs to be rigged up to dispense after 2. Okay, so let's get our affairs in order. Get this working. Oh, but we need to use the more expensive one, wouldn't we? So get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get a more expensive counter. Ooh. Okay, chip. Oh, and I gotta push it, don't I? Okay, chip comes out. What's it waiting for? Oh no, we only need to stack one thing. Except now that because we've cooked the giant chip first, then the patty doesn't come out in time to make it down there. Which shouldn't, I mean, the thing is, like, it's better for us to cook the giant chip first, because then we don't need to, we can just use this start signal here. However, if we cook the giant patty first, then all of this happens in, like, the right amount of time. Though, technically we could delay this even more. We don't have to run this from the start. We can start this whenever, so we'll remove this until the patty is ready. So chip goes in, gets dispensed. So we've got just enough room. Oh my god, we're already almost out of space. Oh, ain't that good? Ain't that good? We're almost out of space, and the sorter. We can't. Oh my god. Okay. I think we're gonna run out of room. I don't think there's a way that we can, like, both push the cup through here and push the burger through here without creating another duplicate copy of the outputs for this, which is... I suppose, I mean, we could free up 3 slots by replacing this, but then we'd need a sequencer to do that. Okay, burger comes out. And... If only we had... Okay, well. How does this change the timing now with the burger? So that gets pushed. Bun. Oh. No, it's not good, is it? What if instead of... What if we just attach this to the start bus? So the first thing that happens, bun comes out. And then we move these up here. I mean, that's 2 time units, right? That's not nothing. No, we gotta wait like ages and ages and ages and ages. Like here, maybe. Oh, but we can't wait. No. We just, it needs to be, this is gonna be a very kind of messy solution, but it's okay. Oh, but I can delay. I can delay pushing out the patty. There we go. That's the order. So at this point, we need B to push forward, I think, on the... Oh, not forward, to the... To the right, okay. Okay, that's two. That's 2 food items. Now we just gotta get the accursed soft drink, and then we're done. And we gotta do it with 2 sequencer slots. Okay. Okay, we're not doing it with the scanner. That's going to take up way too much space. We can do it using a counter. Like a fancy counter. So, I think... Oh, okay. And then... And then we're out of space. We're out of space. Okay, I don't know. I don't know how we're meant to do this. Like, you know, spitting out a cup and a lid is, no, you know, that's doable, but the only way that I think that we can pick whether to dispense orange or purple is if we use one of these, gates. And that takes 1 slot, and we don't have 1 slot. This is paired to the bone. I'm not sure how we can... I'm not sure what we can do to make this more efficient. I guess these? These we could replace with, sequences, which would save 1 slot, I suppose. So I'm going to make a copy of this. So, just in case of, you know, we screw up, we can start again. So, getting rid of this, putting in a brand new sequencer. we're gonna put sense connected to start. It's always gonna be 4 time units. And then on time unit number 4, we will eject the food and stop. Oh. I forgot there's one time unit spent turning the sequencer on. Oh, but then... Okay, we did it. We saved one time, one rack unit. And I'm pretty sure we can do exactly the same thing with, what was the, okay, the fryer always takes 4 time units to cook something. But let's prototype. Let's prototype this thing. Two. We got 2 of these things. One to purple, one to orange. We've got this counter here. Is gonna be purple or orange. Now we just gotta find a way in this mess of sequences to actually dispense the cup and the drinks and all that. And we only have 2 free outputs left on the sequences. We've got this one. Oh no, we've got 3 technically. 1, 2, 3, and one of them is going to have to be used for dispensing the lid. Oh, this thing. Okay, this we could oh, no, we can't. Because it's not a fixed time, it is counting things. You know what, I think we can dispense a cup here on the very last tick of this one. Where's the cup dispenser? Cup dispenser's here, okay. Dispense a cup on the very last tick. Oh, sorry, crushing ceiling. It's like the 5 or 6 hour mark, that's the point at which the gimmicks die. I keep meaning to look into why that is, but it just hasn't happened yet. Okay. Okay, good. And then we've got these 2 to actually do the business of like filling up the cups. Except, ooh, I think we'll use this one to dispense the lid. So D can be attached to lid, wherever the hell lid is. Add that to about here. And these two will go one that goes into orange, one that goes into purple. Oh no. Okay. There are two things that I realize I've screwed up now. One is that we don't have a mechanism to check. Oh no, we do. We've put in a counter to check if there's cheese or not, so that's fine. So we've got the cup here. Dispensing a lid. Dispense two drops of that. Sorting A. Yeah. Problem is we now need to we need we have only a very limited amount of time to yeah, okay, we might have to do it even sooner. But I'm not sure if we can. Because the problem is like the output that we have to push onto this conveyor belt is attached to this sequencer, which means that we've got this little window in here to take another cup, fill it 2 times, and then push it out. But then that'll... yeah, okay, so we've got cup 1. So really, we will need to do, like, 2 cups. But if we do that, then we can't put the chip in the first cup. But we can make the drink first. It would mean having to redo all our logic though. Hey Jane, yeah, we've used up every spot. We've literally got no more room for extra stuff. And we're at the stage now where we can make the burger, we can make the giant chip in the cup, but we don't have... If we had one more slot, then we would be able to kind of do a bodge which would allow us to push the full drink cup out onto this stacker. But we don't. And I don't think there's any room to kind of like, you know, we're out of... We're cutting bone now. We can't just remove anything else, which means we've got to find a way to rewire all these sequences so that it happens in exactly the right order. And to be perfectly honest, it is... Yeah, it is 1:30 in the morning, and I probably should think about wrapping up the stream. You know what? We'll do like a little bit of coloring into cool down, and then we'll wrap up the stream. But yeah, I don't think I've got like the mental acuity to redo all this sequencer logic tonight. I mean, yeah, it's not the end of the world. We have like we've got the things that we need to do, and we've got enough time slots to do it in. We just need to rearrange all of these wires so that they happen in exactly the right order to push out 2 cups within the space of one sequencer run. And that sounds hellish, so gonna save that for next week. I guess that's why that's the penultimate puzzle. We've got like one more puzzle after that, and then I guess like some kind of ending note. But let's finish off by doing our rope pattern. So I'm not sure if you hear this, Jane, but we added Oki straps to like secure the barrels against like the floor grate. And that's what this is. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Sorry for counting out loud. It is... My brain is shutting down and I need every little bit of help I can get. Forgot about the giant brush. Last one. Last rope we need to color in. Second last. Okay. There we go. That's all the ropes. So save that. Put that to one side. I think this is going to be the stream. I think we're gonna wrap it up here. We've done a fair bit. We managed to fill in this bit of the background. We managed to add this nice little bit of under floor piping. Make a start to what the bottom of this pit is going to look like. Oh, and we added some nice pipe labels. Can't forget those. That's really happy with how those turned out. Now, next week's stream is not going to be art stream. I'm probably going to go back to... I'm going to go back to fixing ScumVM, which means testing a Macromedia Directory game. There's a chance it might be the Tim Curry Frankenstein game, but as I mentioned earlier at the start of the stream, after I had a look at it, after I said, yes, we'll do this next week, and I saw exactly kind of like how big a deal it was, I'm probably going to pick a different but similar game, because the Tim Curry Frankenstein game, crazy complex. It has like, the entire thing uses a custom DLL, which has most of the game in it. So, I mean, I'm still curious enough to like want to kind of put it together, but I will need to do like a lot more prep work off stream to make that work. So I'll most likely just pick a couple of games which are, within the theme of Halloween, but easier to get running than this, because otherwise it'll just be me staring at a screen for 5 hours trying to make sense of this nonsense here. So yeah, may as well do that on my own time. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Thank you so much again for for sitting in, helping me again get done what needs to be done. Let us see who is on this website. Oh, okay. Same category. Working on some plugins. I guess it's just one of those nights. Okay. No raid, I'm afraid. But anyway, thanks everyone for watching. I will probably see you same time next week. Doing something different. Because we've been doing this for a long time and we need to get back to, we need variety. Variety is good. That's what we'll end on. Variety is good. Bye everybody.